Whatever. Good morning. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. How the fuck are all of you doing? I hope you're doing well. My face hurts. My sinuses are fucking killing me, and I'm so tired of this weather being back and forth. What the fuck? I hope you're doing well, though. Good morning. I'm glad you enjoyed the tunes. I don't know why that, like, my playlist is so weird. It goes all over the fucking place, but I'm more Missy. Here, we're here for it. Good morning. Dude, okay. First off, what am I supposed to call you now? Second off, how many times are you going to quit Twitch? I love you, but I don't know what the fuck to do with you anymore, bro. Pooby? What do I call you? I'm gonna call you Patty. Dear Patty, I'm sick. No, I feel like I've been getting sick for like a week and I've been just, gargling sinus pills and hoping to fuck it doesn't hit. I've had like this nasty itch in my throat and my fucking face feels swollen and I'm like, "No, you won't do that to me today." And I don't get, but I think I might be, I don't know. I'm just ignoring it. Happy fucking Faded Friday. I have a beautiful stoner bowl from last night and something on my bong that looks like jizz. We're not going to talk about it. Clean bong, cute stoner bowl. Cheers. I got new weed and I saved the package to tell you what it was. Ah! I just hit my ankle on the leg of my table. Ah. Ow. Oh, oh my God. So not a funny fucking bone. God damn it. Ow. Oh. Why? I slammed my ankle bone right on the steel leg of my chair. Fuck. I'm not my chair, my table. Ow. Anyways. Ow. That'll fucking wake you up in the morning. Since speaking the other day, I've developed a wheeze when I breathe. Weird. You're getting your blood checked and stuff, though, right? A zip of gelato? Gelato? What's a zip? Don't you live in a legal state? The fuck? Like a Ziploc bag? um, I got, what is the strain? I got green apple, which I've never tried before. I've had green crack, which is a pretty, like, legendary strain of weed. I've never had green apple, though, but I looked it up, and allegedly, it's a very euphoric whatever. I don't know. I looked up the strain, but yeah, it's called green apple. And it's allegedly 22.14%. Who knows? I don't know. It's really moist. Like it is, I ground some up. It's so fluffy and wet. Like that's barely any. That was like a bud the size of my clit. And it's so fluffy. Zipping his, I know, I was fucking giving him a hard time. I was giving him a fucking hard time. So how expensive is weed there now? Patty. Fuck, that's gonna be weird. No, seriously, how expensive? Because in my travels, in my marijuana travels, everywhere like legal that I've bought weed, California is literally the most expensive weed. Just because of the taxes. The taxes fucking bend it over sideways. Like, I got this. I mean, I repack them, so it's like in a nice package. But this was a full ounce for $45 of fucking top notch weed. And when I was in California, that would have cost me like $400. It was insane. You know what I'm saying? Just like a little guy. That's true. Oh, you did you not know those names, Viana? Well, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I we just called it a zip back in the day. Illinois, no shit, for an ounce. For an ounce, Bluffs. No shit. Is it? But that's legal, right? Wow. I've heard Jersey's the same. Jersey just recently legalized, and I mean, Eliza still buys her from her dealer because it's so expensive. Like, I would 100% still go through a dealer if my weed was costing me $400 an ounce. Fuck off. My dealer in Maryland, when it was illegal, was $250 an ounce sometimes, like 200, $250 an ounce ish. I can't. $400? I would be poor. I'm just curious. I've seen it that expensive. I believe you. Like it's all based on how the states decide to do their fucking taxes. Dispensaries are stupid. I mean, it's the state though, isn't it? The state makes the dispensaries do that shit, right? Each state has their own slang too. Oh, really? So each. Oh my god, I never even thought about that. Oh my god, state-specific weed slang. What's the weirdest thing you've heard, Viata? Can you remember any like really bizarre ones? Do I? Please tell me I have a lighter. Oh, I do. It's in my pocket. Thank. Half ounce for 75. That's not terrible. Honestly, like I would be happy with that. Making it more expensive seems stupid. I mean, the illegal weed market has thrived for many a year. You're not. I mean, how do you say that? Like we're not. It being legal isn't such a value to me that I'm willing to spend 4 times the price on weed. I buy dispo weed. I drop like 75, 120 depending on strains for like half ounce. Yeah, that's I buy dispo weed too, and I just usually get a full ounce of the same strain because it's cheaper. Dispos have little. Yeah, I think dispensaries are all at the behest of the state and whatever the fuck the state decides to do. Ours were terrible. We jacked up the taxes to get it legal, and they haven't really been going down. I hope it goes down for you because I've seen a lot of states do that. Like, that's how they get the legislation to pass it. They're like, oh, we'll just make the taxes bend people over backwards and fuck them dry, and then it'll be fine. When you don't, it's crazy that they do that because you don't have to get the money. Like, I'm in Colorado. In Colorado, it's $50 for an ounce of weed legally. And we like the first couple years that weed was legal here, they had too much money. Like they didn't know what to do with all the money they had. They got too much from weed. Like they literally had to start allocating weed money to places. I don't understand that shit. No, there's no such thing as misinformation. There's learning. We all learn together all the time. I'm not a pro either. Honestly, we've got a lot of really cool people in our community who like work in the industry, and I just regurgitate what they teach me. We're just learning, right? Like we don't fucking know. I'm a bad motherfucker, yeah. I just bought 14 grams for $30 in Florida. Fuck yes. That is decent. Was that legal? No, they're not legal yet, are they? I'm pretty glued to a certain strain at the moment, which is more expensive than I usually play. But dude, if they had Gax movie number 5, I would buy it. And it's way more expensive, but it's literally the best strain I've ever had. I totally get that. Medical, that's fucking dope. No pun intended. That's incredible. Good morning, Glad. How are you, love? Random and amazing. I love random and amazing. What the? I hate autoplay so much. Cheers. Happy Fated Friday. Oh my god, I didn't change the title of the stream. It still says your bones are wet. Well, we're rolling with that today. My bad. Me too. For those that have, like, if you're interested in the marijuana-ness and you have questions, we have a Discord channel called Hypothetical Shenanigans, and that's where like all of our stoner community hangs out. But we do have a couple professionals. Sini Muis in Twitch chat, Tallulah on Discord. He literally is a grower. He is a wealth of information, and he has put himself out there as a resource. He says, hit him up anytime if you have any questions. He's really fucking smart. And I feel like if we're gonna smoke the amount we smoke, we should probably know about it, right? Psycho Iron Banana was actually pretty fun yesterday. Like, I was thinking about it last night. I have not PvP'd in a game in so long. I don't even remember. I honestly can't remember. Like I was so bad, but I could feel myself kind of falling back into it. Even in like what we did, like what 6, 7 matches yesterday. I could feel myself starting to get better at it, which was fucking cool. I'm trying to function. Same. Slept like a rock, but like every day this week, I might get a truck back. Oh, get my truck back today. Fuck. Oh. Cheers to getting the truck back. It smelled like coffee and tasted like cookies? Fuck yes. That sounds amazing. Dr. Motherfucking Claw and company. Welcome, friends. My name's Katie, and it's wonderful to see you. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're having a wonderful Faded Friday. How the fuck was your stream? Welcome, Raiders. I just took a big hit. Holy shit, that was hot. I hope your stream was wonderful, and I hope you all treated Claw like they deserve to be treated wonderfully. How are you doing, love? The old bandage party is here. Oh my god. You just reminded me of one of the grossest things I've ever seen in my life. I just saw a name at work. Last name was Slithero. That's incredible. What a lucky fuck. Some people have the coolest last names. I am not that cool. What the fuck? Good morning, October. How are you? I want to see ESO streams again. You know, I've gotten like this close to almost reinstalling ESO again. And what stops me is I stopped playing because nothing was ever changing about PvP. And like, it was just the same thing every day. So like, why keep playing? So I took my break, my break that's been now like 4 years, and nothing has changed. Like, there's still nothing different about ESO PvP. So what I've been doing is I've been doing PvP in Destiny. That's been my hit, my crack hit or whatever. It's Iron Banana this week, or Iron Banner, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's Iron Banner actually, but it's essentially like an event that happens every once in a while that's open for like a week in Destiny, and you can get cool shit. I don't know how to explain. It's PvP. It's fucking awesome. It's really fun. It's really hard, and I'm bad at it, but I enjoy it. I don't know what that says about me. Good morning, Donna. How are you, love? I asked a question in selfies. Would it be good for me to post a Blunder years picture from when I was 18? Absolutely. We've done that. We've all done like, yeah. The only things that we literally cannot post in Discord is porn. That's it. We have an NSFW channel for like gross stuff, but we used to have like an NSFW channel that was like for titties, because who doesn't love titties? And Discord came down on it, and Discord was like, you can't have titties. So we don't have that one anymore, sadly. The Destiny community is also nuts. They play the game every day. I play the game every day. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, Rod? Are the alerts not working? Did that not go off, Vissy? I didn't hear it, but I often don't. I'm often very deaf. No. Oh, thank you for letting me know. That's fucking weird. Vissy, thank you for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an for so fucking long. I love you until the end of time, and we will die together. Thank you. Go forth and be consensual in all the way, because nothing is sexier. I appreciate you. Hold on. I have to check. Oh, my keyboard. I'm still fixing my desk, so I don't have my keyboard on my desk. You have to let this shit dry 24 hours between every fucking coat. It's very irritating. No, that's not what I want. That's what I want. Either on Diablo or Destiny. Yes, I literally play Diablo and Destiny probably every day. I would be playing Diablo. Like, normally what I do is I play Diablo on stream and then do Destiny in my off time. But because it's Iron Banana week, it's Destiny week. But it goes away, literally. It's like, it's a pop-up shop, kinda. Boobs! We love boobs. I just had to find my nails done because I did that last night. Same. Are you doing keyboard in Destiny? Dude, Viata, no shit. When I used to play ESO, you probably remember this. I knew I needed to cut my nails because I would start playing shittily in ESO, and I would literally be screaming at my own hands because my nail would be just long enough where it would like hit a button I didn't want it to hit, the nail would, and I would scream, and I swear to God, people probably thought I was crazy. But I had to, like, it's a real thing. Your fingernail will hit the wrong button, and then you just get fucking angry. Where are my alerts? Hmm. Uh. It might be Streamlabs because they were working yesterday. And I haven't touched them. I haven't fucked with anything. Or Stream Elements, excuse me. Did I say Stream Elements? I don't know. Stream whatever. It might be them. Oh no shit. I think Discord has changed with a little with 18 plus warning to enter channels. Oh really? Because it was like literally I had a few friends who actually had their Discord servers shut down. It was stupid. Like, because they had a Discord server with just like, and it wasn't even, we're not talking like hardcore porn, not that it matters. Like, porn is great. We all, like, as long as people aren't being abused, naked is great. It was like tasteful pictures of like Dita Von Teese and shit like that. That was what they were shutting down. It was weird. It was just weird. Ugh. Alert box. There we go. I'm just going to try to replay the alert and see what happens. The website's being fucky, so I'm guessing it's them. I got it. Well, I don't know why it didn't go off, but it's going off now. Maybe it was a blip. I love you. Boobs. Yeah, we love boobs. Yeah, long fingernails are gross. Let's begin with that. But yeah, no, absolutely not. I used to have short nails from playing cello. Once I got too long, I had to cut them. Yep, piano. I remember for like prom or whatever event in high school, we would all go get the big fucking white-tipped French manicure nails, and my piano teacher would break out fucking pliers and literally chop them off my hands. She was so pissed about them because she could hear them clacking. Oh, she was pissed. No shiklet. Interesting. That's good to know, though. I'm up because Lemmy said I had to. Dude, my dog's trying to keep me in bed, I swear to God. Illegal porn, what does that mean? Oh, no shit. I'd finally finished, right before you went to bed, you'd finally finished the Diablo main story and killed Lilith, so I've finally moved to tier 2 after that, and last night my hubby ran me through to moving up to tier 3. Fuck yeah. How was it? Like, no spoilers, but did you enjoy the story overall? They did a thing, they weren't showing those servers on, like, Apple devices, but that's been a while. Yeah, because it's like, Apple hates porn, PayPal, Amazon hates porn and weed. There's some companies that are just vehemently against these things. I mean, Donna, like, you wouldn't be in trouble if there was trouble to be had. It'd be the person that posted it, but I don't know. Boobs! Zoe, did I tell you I had a dream about you the other night? Like 2 days ago, I had a dream about you, and it was about boobs. It was weird. I told my therapist that I keep having this weird dream. First, I'm in a wigwam, then I'm in a teepee, then I wake up. She says I need to relax more, as it sounds like I'm too tense. Too tense. What the fuck? Your brain is a nightmare. Dude, Leaf lives puns, and they're good. I love a good pun. Like, I'm here for one that gets me, and he gets me every fucking time, and it's fucking torture. One day, look, I think Leaf literally said this like yesterday or the day before. One day I'm going to contribute to conversation. You won't even know what to do with yourself. I won't. I'm going to look for the pun. I'll be broken. Okay, so Zoe, it was the shortest. It was like a dream that was like a second, like a moment. But you and I were together. I don't know why. We were like in the same room together. And I approached you to hug you. And you said I couldn't hug you. And you made me turn around and you hugged me from behind, like over my shoulders. Because your boobs hurt too bad to hug. And that was the dream. Like, my boobs hurt too doesn't mean I wouldn't fucking hug, bitch. Dream Zoe needs to get over the pains. Time to hug. That was it. I swear to you, I woke up like, why? Why did my brain go there? That's a strange place to exist, okay? Really good. I hope the killing the Lilith part wasn't spoiled. Oh no, I mean, she's the bad guy. I assumed. Yeah, I really, really love a storyline that you can learn even more after the main storyline, the side quest. You get after doing the main story. Donna, that was one of my favorite aspects of Hades in terms of the story. I killed Hades. Like, I have almost 1,000 hours, if not over 1,000 hours in that game. And my favorite part, because it's a roguelite, you know, so like, you get a certain ways, die, start at the beginning, get a certain ways, die. But the story continues no matter what. Like, you're kind of supposed to die. There are some things that you only get if you die, so on and so forth. But I remember when I beat it, no spoilers if you haven't played Hades, please play it. The new one comes out in August, for fuck's sake. when, like, you beat it or whatever, no spoilers, this, like, epic song plays and, I cried, and I tweeted, like, at Supergiant. I was like, "You have changed my life with this game. I've never, ever invested so much emotion or time into a game before other than, like, an MMO." Like, it was so good, and they tweeted back at me. They responded to my tweet and said, "Please don't stop playing. The game isn't over." And it's not. I kept going and it wasn't. And I love that. Like, beating a game sometimes feels like finishing a good book. I don't wanna do it. Like, it feels like a breakup. Like, I've been so attached to this book/game for so long, I don't want it to end, so that fucking gives me so much happy when they're and it's not like, "Oh, yeah, you can just keep playing and clean up achievements." There's actually additional story and additional shit to do. Like, it's just I love that. Supergiant is fucking ah! So good! Why do people hate tits and pots so much? Tits, because women. I mean, I don't wanna say people hate women, because that includes you and I. I love women, you love women, we love women. Like, there's nothing wrong with women, but, like, it's like a societal displeasure with the female variety, I guess, that is so ingrained that anything associated with has to be I don't know about weed. Weed is racism. Weed is totally racism. Like, it was legal up until, like, late 1800s, early 1900s, and seriously, white dudes were like, "We should tell everyone that if you smoke pot, your wives will fuck Mexicans." And there's posters, you can Google it. Like, old-ass posters, that they would put up around that's like, "The cannabis will make your wives fuck the Mexicans." Like, it's racism. Shocker there. No one's shocked! Hello, Damien, how are you? Oh, wait. Oh, my shit scrolled. Questions. What is weed and whores? Thoughts on Twitch content classification labels. Weed and whores, this is what it costs for me to exist every month. These are just my bills. I learned how to finally use stream elements and put things on my stream. I used to have this up, like, all the time. Literally, it was just like, my rent. But it's funny when you say weed and whores. Second question. It seems like a way like Twitch is trying to cover their ass for advertisers. I don't know. It's very bizarre to me. Their content labels they make me think of, like, these states that are going to libraries and being like, "You are responsible for knowing every single word and every single bit of content and every single book in this library." Like, if I'm playing a game for the first time, what the fuck do I know about it? How am I supposed to know if there's excessive blah, 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 blah in it? What is excessive? What is sexual? Some people get off on watching someone push a gas pedal in a car. It like, everything is sexual. Some people love hair. I don't know. Like, it just seems like maybe it's just them, "Look, advertisers, we do this now." But, like, I don't know how the fuck I've always been an 18 plus stream because I say fuck, cum, and cocks all the time. But, like, other than that, I don't know. I know, Zoe, I know you would. I know we would squeeze each other until our titties popped against one another. I know that. That's why it was the weirdest dream. I mean, it was still a good hug, but it was just bizarre. And that was it. Like, that was the moment we had together. It was just weird. 3 am I talking about Diablo in my sleep? Oh my god, Zach sleep giggled last night. That was terrifying and horrible. Like a whole paragraph worth of sentences. He's gonna take you on a fucking drive. Henna rope versus traditional rope. Henna rope. Hi, Will. How are you, love? Because 2 tenths is pretty funny. That's pretty good. Terrible gallows humor joke from TikTok incoming. What do whales near the Titanic have for lunch? Five Guys. It's pretty good. It's a good one. It's like really dark, but really good. Rule 34 is life. It's true. Men have successfully convinced the world that breasts are sexual and not just the organ that feeds babies. It's true. It's very bizarre. It's very, very fucking bizarre. Yeah. Yes, some people fuck their car. Yeah, exactly. Like, what is sexual? And I'm not judging. Like, you get off on what you want to get off on as long as it's consensual and everything's above board. You do you, boo boo. But I don't know, like, how much. I can't remember the last time I played a game that had fucking in it. If that's our line, like, I don't know. Nuh-uh, Zeke played a game yesterday on stream that was just messing with a pair of feet. Well, that's fun. Get off on watching someone push a gas pedal in a car. I see a bit of autoerotica. God damn it, you're right. So, long ago, this was many moons ago, there was a post on Reddit. I've been Redditing for Reddit is literally how I got through college. Not using it, just using it to pass time. You know, it was the original doom scrolling was Reddit. And there was a post on Reddit on the front page, and all it was you would click the post, and it would take you to a web page that was a white screen with a big red button in the middle that said press. And every time you pressed the red button, it would open a new tab to an obscure yet PG fetish, kink, if you will. And I did it. I mean, I can't tell you how many times I clicked it and I didn't get a repeat. But some of the things I saw in there, like, again, no judging. Like, you do you. If it's legal, above board, you're not hurting anybody. Like, fuck. I don't give a fuck. But, like, the gas pedal one, literally, it was a YouTube video of just a foot on a gas pedal in a car doing this. That's a fetish. I didn't know. And then the most absurd one to me, absurd, to each their own, I don't know, whatever. It's probably a farting thing that just went too far. But essentially, women will stick a bike pump in their asshole and pump up their stomach, their intestines with air, and then slowly push it out and fart. So, like, if you're into feet and you feel bad about it, don't. There was, oh God, do you remember the coughing one? I think I told you guys about that one many times. It was YouTube videos. I mean, there is prolific amounts of YouTube videos of just women fake coughing. Just going for minutes. I mean, it was. I'm sorry, Evil. I had to experience it. Now you do too. I mean, you didn't have to see it though. I did. Happy Fated Friday. Shut up. There's a store by the name of Autoerotica in California. Wait, is it an auto shop or sex shop? I'm curious. Damien, why would they? Like, chances are they'll walk in on the person stuffing a fucking, or like someone cutting off someone else's dick and them sharing it as a meal. I've heard of the balloon fetish, which I don't understand. I hate balloons, the sound they make, everything. But there are some people called looners who they get off on how long they can make the neck of like your average balloon. You know, just a balloon you blow up with your mouth. You know, sometimes if you overblow it, the neck blows out. They get off on that. They don't fuck it. They just like it.
Hurricane tipped $5. Thanks for the coughing for no reason. Kappa.
Thank you for no reason. I appreciate you. Now we get to see if that updates. I still haven't seen anything happen with it. This is new. I don't know. We'll see. Thank you, love. I appreciate you. It's a collectible store. Okay, that's kind of cool, though. I'd go there. Good morning, Void. Cheers. I recall something about a fetish involving women with big asses sitting on and sometimes farting on cakes. Like, specifically cakes. Imagine rolling up on someone like, hey, girl, heard you coughing. Can I get your number? No, for real. Can I get your number? That's one of my favorite SNL skits ever. Popping balloons is another one. They call themselves looners. Looners. That's a hard word for me to say. Looner. They call themselves looners. Yeah, there's a whole. Yeah. A buddy of mine once witnessed a dude being fisted by another dude in a parking garage in Montreal. Oh, like IRL at like 1 PM. Wait. Just like casual fisting? Hashtag great band name. What? Yes. Oh my God, Queen Freak. We always want good news. We need. Oh, I forgot. I just realized I have that link up from Glut. I don't know why. Glut gave me a funny link and I just opened it and then just sat there and stared at it myself for 30 minutes. Why am I like this? Nobody knows. Both. Both is good. I think about that quote from that movie, Najil, so often. It's ridiculous. Ass cakes fetish. Ass cake fetish. Dude, how did I not get on that train? I got a huge ass. Damn it. That's a really good, just a PSA. Please don't post porn links in the chat. We talk about porn and butts and pussies and all this fun stuff all the time, but I literally can get my channel shut down if y'all post anything like that in chat. Not that I'm assuming you will, and I do not assume you're stupid, but just an FYI. This isn't Kick. Piss. Sometimes you just need a loosening up lunch break. No. Maybe you couldn't shit. Maybe they were helping. A drum roll? I don't have any drums. That's the best I can do. Did you hear it? I don't have anything. And we'll ban you. Yeah. Casual band with the opening band, the Queefers. Oh my god. And the the second headliner is Polar Bear Dick Break featuring Poop Noodle. I knew someone who specifically made money by covering themselves in frosting and sprinkles for cake play and would occasionally record themselves smashing various cakes. I would do these things. I need to find these avenues. My BF best friend and wife went on vacation, and there were some dudes just giving blowjobs openly on the beach. That honestly makes more sense to me than a casual fisting. Like, I feel like fisting takes some work up, I guess. I feel like fisting is a nighttime activity, or at the very least, a more private activity, right? Like, doesn't it take a little bit more effort to get the fist? I guess if you're regularly nooner fisting, then maybe not. You got the promotion to start on the 14th? Oh my god, are you shitting your pants? Can we cheers? Cheers to that. Congratulations. Dude, there's been so much good news in the community lately. Like, every day someone pops in and has awesome news. It's literally giving me life. We need these things because everything else is burning. Fuck yes. Cheers to that and congratulations. That's awesome. I'm so excited for you. The 14th of July. Oh my god. Also, today's my anniversary of going full-time streaming. I just realized. 14th of July. That's really fucking exciting. Butt stuff in theory and practice. Is this real? Oh no, Alistair. That's fantastic. Fisting seems like a really hands-on thing. I know, honestly, I agree. So Erican asks a very valid question. Here's my question. How was it, quote unquote, casual, it being the fisting? Was the dude getting fisted like reading the newspaper and the guy doing the fisting like wearing a polo and khakis? Like not a full-on suit, but like classy for fisting, casual, maybe some boat shoes, a cigar? Don't you need two hands to fist? Oh, yes. Oh my god. Thank you. I'm so sorry I'm like this. I wish my brain was better. It's fucking incredible. That's so well done. His voice is so good. That was my initial reaction, was like that high note. Oh my god, they're coming. Oh shit, they're coming to Colorado. Bitch. Of course they are though. We have some pretty dank. They're going to Oh, I'm gonna have to check that shit out. That would be so incredible. Also, fuck Ron DeSantis in not the cool way. I read something the other day, Glut, that said it was like on Reddit, they love to post his hypocrisy. And they said he recently, I guess, publicly stated that Disney is, I don't know, sexualizing children or something like that, but he legit got married there. Like, he got married at, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's, questions. No, Nick, we can't. Like, we, like, got a hotel for TwitchCon Paris, and we got, TwitchCon tickets and everything, and I like, when they announced TwitchCon, I went to go look at flights, and the flights were so astronomically expensive that I just stalked them up until maybe, like, a month ago. We finally were like, we even if we could have even if we wanted to afford it, it would have cost us around $2,500 per person just for the flights, and we would have been in Paris less than 4 days total. Yeah, and the prices never went down. And I looked it up, and allegedly, I don't know if this is real, but allegedly, apparently it's because it's like the vacation part of the summer for most of Europe, and everybody goes to France to go to the water and hang out. So, not even just the con jacking the price up, literally, it's just vacation season. It's holiday season in France. So, the prices, like the flights, I've literally been to across the fucking world. I've never spent that much money on a flight in my life, let alone for only 4 days. It was just not, it really would have, it would have been like, paying $1 million to take a sub in the sea and just dying. Oh shit, too soon, Katie. Anyways, you know what I mean? That's what it feels like though. It just felt like literally flushing money down the toilet, and we're still going to the Vegas TwitchCon, but Paris TwitchCon, it was just $2,500 to sit on a flight for over 24 hours really uncomfortably is just like grotesque to think about. Honestly. But Vegas, 100%. Yeah, Vegas is easy. Ron is just mad Mickey Mouse wouldn't make him his head musketeer. Shut the fuck up as an adult. Oh. Mouseketeer, excuse me, not musketeer. They super boost the price. Exactly. So, and then because the con is happening, they boost the price too, because that happens all over the US. Anytime a con is put anywhere, they boost. I'm sorry, I keep shaking all my monitors. They boost the prices like crazy. It's really, really irritating. But I mean, seriously, like I've flown all over the place, and I consider myself a pretty savvy traveler in that, like, I know good websites to find good flight deals and stuff like that and not get fucked. And it was just like the cheapest tickets I found were $1,900 per person. And that was like for changing planes 4 times. The worst flight there was. It was the worst. Like, what the fuck? I don't know who the fuck can afford that shit. Shame and stuff. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, same. Is anyone else struggling Twitch on their tablet? Is Twitch being weird on a tablet? It's always weird on mobile, so I don't know. Go sometime when it's off. I do really want to see Paris. That is a plan of mine, to just go when it's, off season and not disgusting. Like, yeah, I absolutely, like, I've driven through pieces of France and not even known it, because I've been to like Germany and Switzerland and they're all really close to each other. But I would love to actually go visit it because, it's history. It's history. Wait, nothing but retro video game shops? Stop it. So go rich. Erican, we've already touched, so I think that's just an understanding now, right? Like, do we have to confirm every con? I mean, I can do that if you want to, but, like, that's a lot of work. Pat, if you are able to do Vegas, my little sister is going with us. I'm really excited. I told Sarah that that's where the con was, and she was like, "Oh shit, dude, I haven't been to Vegas in forever." I'm like, "You should come." I'm really excited because she is a blast. Ron's mad because it truly is a small world after all. Dude, I'm pretty sure that's where he was fabricated, was in It's a Small World. I thought a musketeer was what they renamed Twitter employees. Oh my god, though, that's a missed opportunity. Wife and I just paid $14 each for tickets to Thailand. That's what I'm saying, Murph. Like, when I went to Thailand, I think we paid around $1,100 a piece, but we bought them like a year in advance or something like that. We bought them crazy in advance, and we were traveling with a huge group of people, so we got a pretty good deal. Not a huge group, but like 8 people, 8 nurses and doctors and shit. So we got a really good deal, but like practically the other side of the world from the US, right? And I've flown to, Germany for $600, and France is right the fuck there. Even $2,000 seems excessive. Like, it's just who? Why? Oh, God. You can buy a car for that much money, for fuck's sake. Twitch Mobile is absolute shit, dude. I use it when I take breaks with the dogs, just to let you, like, if break feels long because the dogs are shitting, I let you guys know. And every time I use it, I'm like, oh, this is the worst thing ever. Sarah's gonna go. I'm real excited. I know. Sarah and I, like, literally, Sarah and I spent half of our childhood in Vegas. So her and I are super familiar with the area. Like, we have family there and stuff. And so when she heard I was going, like, we haven't been there since my grandparents passed away because now there's no reason to go, which is really sad. Like, not the gambling part, but just like Vegas as a whole. It's a fun city. It's very interesting. I woke up this morning and my bones felt a bit soggy. What does that feel like? Can you explain that? That's true. Nayarkin, you're right. I mean, dude, I used to not have. Did I ever tell you why I had to say consent? Where consent came from? Like, I didn't start streaming just on a platform of consent. We would make jokes about butts, and I stand up to get something, and everyone's gonna be like, "Oh my god, fat ass," because I have a fat ass. Like, it was just an ass thing. And I went to my very, very first TwitchCon, which was the second TwitchCon ever, and a very big notable streamer who used to hang out in my stream sneak attacked me and slapped my ass so hard I almost started crying. Out of nowhere, I was all alone. It was so scary. So when I got home from that con, I was like, all right, guys, we got to set a precedent here. Because what the fuck? That's not okay. Kinger! Cheers. Happy Fade Friday, Honey Bean. I didn't know where my lighter was. I appreciate your respect, though. But I expect a hug, at the very least. We bought 9 months in advance. That's the way to do it. Where are you guys going in Thailand, though? Fuck yes, Zoe. It's gonna Vegas without a con with $0 is fun. You can do like if you can get there, and if any of you are thinking about TwitchCon Vegas, I highly encourage you to check out like look at your actual like airport's website. All the airports in the US, I'm pretty sure, they all have little deals with Vegas where your flight will be sometimes literally under $100 because Vegas gives those like airlines a kickback from all the gambling. Vegas wants you to get there as cheap as possible because they want you to gamble. If you have to spend a ton of money to get to Vegas, then you're not going to gamble, and that's not where they make their money. So they do these deals all over the place. Like, I know from Washington State, you can get there for $60 sometimes from Washington round trip for like a 4-day weekend. Hotels, not that expensive. Don't stay at the Luxor. It's nasty. Smells like cigarettes. Bring it around. Oh my God. I wonder if I still have that onesie, Nick. 20-hour flight with one layover. I think that's what ours was too. Fuck. I know on the way home we had a layover in Singapore. On the way to Thailand, did I have a layover? I don't remember. I don't. There's no way I would have just had a straight flight to Thailand. That would have been insane. Fuck, I don't remember. But I know on the way home we had a Singapore one. Singapore was cool. It was actually like a 24-hour layover. So we got a hotel and stayed. And we just basically stayed up almost all night just to see the city. And it's a fucking weird city. It's very clean. Very clean.
Go, Pikachu, come out. I'm gay.
Hurricane tipped $50. Go see the sub radio fuckers.
Terrible time. What the fucking thank you? Thank you. Terrible timing. Thank you. I just was noticing this little thing ain't updating. My thing I was so proud of making isn't updating. So I'm gonna try to update it. Thank you, you generous fuck. I appreciate you. You didn't have to do that, but I will. I want to. That song, that was so good. I hope do you think they'll play that? That would be amazing. It's so quiet. I realize there's no music. It's because my YouTube thingy crashed. Give me one sec. I just was trying to refresh the link because that should work, and I don't know what's wrong with it. You're a bitch. Anyways. Thank you, Eric, and you generous fuck. I appreciate you. I'll just open up Spotify. Fuck that. I think it's because Zach's doing more demo today, isn't he? It's like, how long is this demo thing? 3,000 pounds? Holy shit, David. Fuck that. It's gotta be because it's so short notice or something, because seriously, I've flown into London for less than $500 many times. Which is what? Like 300 some pounds, 390 some pounds? Like, that's insane. That's fucking wild. Thank you, Stormball. It's, dirty. Careful though, CK's hugs were real. They are, though. After a couple days of shoulder pats, I was caught off guard when Cinder made my social anxiety-ridden ass go say hi. Dude, I'm the same. I would never approach someone to say hi. I'm terrified of people. I'm so the same. And then there's Glacial Cinder, who literally, like, walks up behind me like a giant and just, like, one arms me like this. Oh, hey there, Katie. And I'm like, what up, Taco? Happy Friday. I just roasted my bowl. I'll load another bowl and we can cheers if you'd like. I think it's about break. Is it break time? Is that what you're telling me, son? You want to say hi, my boy? Say hi. How you doing? What are you up to, bud? Just chilling. Did you have a nap? Oh, big yawn. You had a nap, huh? Yeah. He did not. He literally, Trick doesn't sleep in the bed because he gets hot. And when I got up this morning, he got up, got into bed, and laid on top of me to try to keep me in bed. He was tired. I don't know why. Why are you so sleepy, bud? We've all slept in, to be honest. But you tried to keep it going. He's like, this. I hate that he hides behind my mic because the way that he sits, he does this at me, and it's just fucking comical. You're funny, dog. He just stares. Aren't dogs supposed to be uncomfortable with eye contact, bud? I don't know. That's per person. That's insane. I've been getting a lot of ghost songs recommended to me, and I thought to myself, is Katie on my YouTube account? Maybe. Are you not entertained? Ghost is coming out with a new album soon, and I think they're going on tour soon. It might be because of that. Their new album, it's like an album of covers, I think. And then, right? I think they're coming out with an album of covers, and I think they're going on tour as well. Bless you. Bubba, it's our void pup. Cinder's amazing. He's intimidating until he speaks, and then you're like, oh, that's a teddy bear. Like a grizzly teddy bear, you know what I'm saying? It's like, imagine an NFL linebacker just like one arm picking you up and moving you to the side. There's no hostility. It's just, you're pick upable and you're there. I just played my music list. I don't know what this... An alarm? Okay. We got an alarm, apparently. Yeah, David, that's how mine was to France. Literally, we would have had 3 stops. Fucking no. And it's like... I don't know if you've ever experienced this, if you've ever flown international, but most of the time, if not all the time, they make you check back in. So, like, for instance... when you like land at your destination, you go get your bags and leave the airport. So essentially what has happened to me before is like I flew from Germany to Amsterdam and I had to go get all my luggage and then go re-check in like a new person through customs, which was fucking terrible. And I literally, it was me, my sister, and my mom, and we were full force sprinting through the Amsterdam airport with like duffel bags on our backs, and the flight attendants were standing at the podium screaming, "Are you the phrase ladies?" Because they gave us 30 minutes to do all of that in our exchange in like our turnover of flights. It was fucking nightmare. It's never enough time. It makes everything so goddamn stressful. I had a ghost song pop up on Spotify the other day, which I'm sure is your fault. It's always my fault. It's just there's been an abundance of virgins lately. Is that what it's called? Is that the Amsterdam airport? It's a beautiful airport, but I literally saw it for 30 minutes of stress, so I don't think my memories are very accurate. As someone who doesn't enjoy social encounters IRL, I'm excited for the day I can join these events in VR. Dude, I totally get that. I couldn't do it every day, but I love the cons because it's like such an overdose of social interaction. I like get it over with for the year. You know what I mean? Oh, who's a good boy? Oh, you want to come say hi, Bubba? Oh, who's a good boy? Who's a good? Oh, who's a good? Don't lick my mouth. You lick your butt with that. Don't lick my mouth. No. Oh, okay. You need a break. You need to go potty. Oh man, bless his heart. They're going on tour and they're coming to Chicago. Yes, that's what I keep seeing that shit on Instagram. I've never really listened to him that much. If it's like not too expensive, just because you're not that big of a fan, I wouldn't say waste money on it. They put on a phenomenal show, like a show. Like it's kind of like a Catholic church service replaced with Satan and dope music. Like they actually come out in the Pope garb, swinging the censer, and it literally smells like Catholic church. Like whatever incense they put in there is exactly what you smelt when you were a kid getting fucking confirmation. It's wild. They come out and then they like oftentimes will like drop the Pope robes and they're the ghouls underneath or whatever. I saw them when it was Papa Emeritus. What album? God, I haven't seen them in like over 5 years now. Before the Cardinal. I saw them before Cardinal Copia, like literally the album before Cardinal Copia, whatever that was. It was dope. But they literally put on like a fucking theatrical show. It's pretty wild. I know we should take a break before our stupid ad breaks. At least I got music up because goddamn the silence was too much. Ooh, dryer vape. What kind? I have one as well, but I just don't. You have to smoke it like a pipe, and I don't want to do that, so I use it when I travel. Yeah. PSA to anyone new to the channel or just hanging out for Faded Friday. You will notice that even when people redeem cheerses in chat or just cheerses or just cheers, I don't even keep up half the time because I don't want to be stoned out of my mind. I strongly don't advise you to cheers every single time there's a cheers in chat. You're going to smoke yourself broke and into space. It's a lot of pot, my dudes. I'm usually unwalkable at the end of the stream, if that means anything. BRB! I don't know who sings this song, but they sound so, like, unenthused. Sorry, my speaker. Everything's wrong today. It's wrong for a bit. It's okay. Welcome back, everybody. Happy Faded Friday. Those clouds are, like, fucking mesmerizing. Oh my god, imagine being able to dance like that. Rhythm, what's that like? Oh, joy.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
No shit, your mom refused to go to Ozfest for free? Oh, her husband got jumped. I mean, I've heard some wild concert stories. I've always had a really, really good experience at metal concerts and like rock concerts.
Did you take your joy
Take your
today?
fucking joy.
Never forget to take
Always.
your joy,
Like,
and I guarantee your day will go
and I'm
as
sure you have
smooth
too.
as
Like, you've probably been to
velvet.
concerts since then, and they're great. But I've heard stories of people getting like for instance, there was this girl I worked with when I worked at Hopkins, and she was quite literally 5 foot, if not 4'11", and she went to some country artist concert. I can't remember who it was, and she was pregnant, and she got pushed down a fucking hill, and like not one human being tried to help her up, and she told me that, and I was like, dude, I've gotten like accidentally pushed into like mosh pits and shit, and literally like body surfed out of it because no one in a mosh pit wants to mosh with someone that's not there to mosh. Like, I've had people straight up like grab me and tear me out and be like, "Are you okay?" And then they go back to beating each other to a bloody pulp. But can you what? At a country concert? Sure. Isn't that supposed to be the Jesus music or some shit? or gospel. No. Oh my god. No, but someone else local in the state was saying that they got like golf ball hail. And I told them about you, how you were woken up by hail. What? Rod said hail was hitting Red Rocks the other night and 100 people got hurt, like injured by hail? No. Oh my god, give it to me. No. No, what the fuck? I normally go to one con a year. It's a small game con called AmberCon, originally created by to play the Amber RPG based off of Zelazny's Amber Chronicles. Oh, I know the Amber Chronicles. I've been going for 20 plus years. That's fucking cool. One of my favorite cons I've ever been to was PAX Unplugged. It's the board game PAX, and it was so chill, and there was barely any people there. It was really nice. Very relaxing. No one had any idea who I was. As a teen, I had pit tickets for Marilyn Manson. I was on crutches for a bad sprained ankle, totally left them in the car, and I went nuts in the pit anyways. I had all the big dudes protecting me. I mean, I'm 6 foot and they still protect me. Like, and it's not like I'm asking for protection. Like, I usually, at metal concerts, everyone's kind of moving around and stuff. And I've been like, just kind of shuffled to the edge of a pit before on accident, like not by anyone's fault, not on purpose or anything. But once I realized I'm there, I'm like, oh, fuck. And you can get knocked into it. And like, I'm a big person, but I'm built like a bird, dude. I'm not a rough and tumble punch in a pit kind of person. And I've literally felt people, they just pick you up and pull you out and be like, are you okay? Because they don't want, I've never met a metalhead in a mosh pit that wants to mosh with someone that doesn't want to be there. Thanks for subbing to my YouTube. I hit 1,000 YouTube subs recently, which means I can stream there, which is hilarious. I love you gaming cons. There's no mosh pits at gaming cons? The fuck? Oh, Rod, we have to watch this. Hold on. No, I did not. Is this the hail? We didn't get any hail. We got severe rainstorms and flooding and shit like that, but no hail. Wild. We're not that far apart for our weather to be so vastly different, but it's Colorado. I guess I should expect it. Dude, that is fucking what? I'm uncomfortable. So no shit. The first year I moved to Maryland, we got hail. I mean, it's not a normal occurrence, but that year, Baltimore got hailed on so bad. It was like softball hail. Or baseball hail, I should say. Baseball, yeah. And it put holes in roofs. It put holes in people's windshields in their cars. It looked like an apocalypse. It was so bad that it was kind of like a national thing. It was on the news that basically every single contractor in the state was able to retire off of the money they made fixing people's houses and shit from the insurance. It was insane. From the concert? Oh shit, what concert was it? I didn't hear about this. That's fucking terrible. I hope they're okay. It is a thing that happens. Oh my god. Is this hell? I hope they laugh at themselves in this, because that's funny. I would laugh at myself. I would laugh at myself doing that. That would be funny shit. I mean, the hail was like, I don't think it was like golf ball. It was a little bit smaller than a golf ball. Like a big marble size. But that's marble size ice coming at you from the sky. Like it's painful. I've seen people get big old fucking welts. It's like, have you ever seen someone get hit by a paintball gun? Similar welt start forming. It's bad, but it's not I've never seen that happen here before. It's dark. Where you are right now, it's dark? Holy shit, what? Or like weird dark. Because, yeah. I have a very dark sense of humor, and I'm like, I'm not laughing at the people in pain. I'm laughing at that hilarious. I mean, that's funny. I was kind of thinking about it late, Eleanor. I think I'm going to save that. Sounds like Dead by Daylight, it does. It is. It's like Wilhelm level. Like that is like it's a purposeful scream, you know. It's not a scream like, "Oh, I'm being murdered." It's a I want people to think I'm being murdered scream. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking funny. I'm glad they're okay. I would not and I don't encourage laughing at people's demise if they're dead. Like if they can't laugh with you, it's not okay. That's fucking funny. I got to think of like a good gif to go with that. The first thing that comes to mind is like that screaming woodchuck or whatever, but that's too. I think I've literally used that one before. I'll think about it. Cheers. I am void egg. Oh, I thank you for reminding me. I literally pulled the song up on the wrong monitor, closed it, went to go pull it up on the other monitor, and then didn't. That's how I'm like a fucking goldfish. Thank you. Thank you. Genova, the Skyrocks, oh my god, I swear to god, I read your text in my head while the scream happened, and that's why I kind of lost my shit. That was the funniest shit I've ever seen. A screaming goat. Oh my god, that's a really good idea, actually. Yeah, like the Taylor Swift screaming goats. An accident to be oh my god, Rod, I have watched some terrible horror lately. Just like new-ish B horror coming out on like Hulu and stuff, and they're so bad. Do not waste your time with there's something wrong with the children. That was so bad. So bad. What is it called? Did it pull up? Is it Bygones? Oh my god, I thought she had a fucking snake. It's her arms. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna play it. If the volume's terrible, just give me a sec. I'll get there. Or I won't. Spotify! Let me know if the volume's bad, terrible, too quiet. Spotify is always so loud, I don't know. But I love Dolly Parton. Oh, Don, let me grab it. Hold on. I got it. Oh, where is this going? This is Dolly Parton? Ma'am. How old is she now? Featuring Rob Halford? Up. Dude, this is dank. $77. She literally rocks. Like, this is great. 77 in a row? This is Dolly. Judas Priest. I knew the voice. Thank you. Rob Halford from Judas Priest. I knew the voice. I was trying desperately to place it. I'm just, how does one stay relevant for as long as Dolly has? Cheers to fucking Goddess Dolly, protect at all costs. Damn. No shit. %, Tina was. Yep. Cher's still a total fucking queen. Yeah, isn't that the way it always goes, though? It sucks that that's the way it is. I feel like, I don't know, if you have siblings, there's always one that's a fucking whack job. That was incredible. Beatree, bless you in every way for sharing that. I must save this. What? That was, it almost played again. Would anybody be mad? That was so good. I mean, like, there's a lot of, older artists who come out with music, but it tends to sound like their music has always sounded. They sound like they're 77. And I feel like, I don't know what it is, if Dolly Parton's just got great people around her or if she's just the most genuine creature as fuck. But she's never dated. I don't know how to say that. Like, she's just stays so, I mean, maybe it's the soul because she is like, Viata was saying, if you don't know about Dolly Parton and because you don't listen to her music, which is neither here nor there, you might not be into it. That's totally cool. She is one of the most philanthropic, like, good human beings ever. She does so much for humanity with her money and stuff. Like, half the reason we even had vaccinations was because of this bitch. Like, she's fucking incredible. Books? What about books? Books? Books, books, books. Books? Books. I love books. There's only my little sister and me, so I think I'm the whack job. I think I'd be the whack job if my older siblings hadn't have fucked up so fucking severely. I feel you on that one. I'm definitely the odd one. Be fashion and comfy goals. I think, isn't that what everybody strives for, except people that wear high heels? Oh, yeah, she has. I mean, she writes all of her own songs and she writes them for other people, right? Has given away. Oh, is she responsible? She's done. Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't she found like some sort of a program that literally makes sure schools are full of books? Something like that? God, I think I read about that years ago. She's done so much. It's really hard to like even separate it in time. She's always doing good things. It's not like she like does one good thing. And I think she's one of those people. She's like a really good example of a person who does good quietly, in that like she just does this shit and people find out about it and then they talk about her and then we all find out about it. She doesn't, go on Good Morning America and tell everyone like, I'm gonna donate some books, y'all, and then like donate some books to a school. She just does this shit because it makes her feel good. Like, what a fucking winner. A country hip hop mixer recently. Interesting in was it like, when you say that, the first thing that comes to mind is that fucking Tim McGraw Nelly thing that came out like in the early 2000s that we all heard 5 million times. Is it like that? She's incredible. Oh, dude, I just saw her not recently because of the writer strike thing. Whenever that happened, just right before the writer strike, she was on one of the late night shows. I can't remember. I think it was like Kelly Clarkson's, not a late night, but she was on Kelly Clarkson's show or something because they sing together. And they sang together. And she just is flawless. Like, she's so beautiful and so, like, that voice just comes the fuck out of her. They do it live on a stage, like on a talk show stage. It's incredible. I don't watch Kelly's show, but I do watch them sing because it's worth it. No shit. Dolly's new album will also have Nikki Sixx and John 5 of Motley Crue. Wow, she's really. Why is she? Can she get. Huh. How do you get any better? Her energy is next level. One of my favorite things about her, she refuses to go to cold places because she gets cold easily. And I want to be the level of rich one day where I can just refuse to go to cold places. You do you, Dolly. being cold sucks. I'm curious. Yeah, because that one, I mean, it was okay the first time I heard it, but not the fucking 50 billion times afterwards. Dolly created a series where each longish episode is based on one of her songs. No shit. That's kind of dope. Same, Vissy. We'll have our house full of pugs and it'll be warm. The album came out because they put Dolly in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Oh, that's fantastic. Didn't they try for a while and she kind of like refused or didn't refuse, but she wasn't really interested? Man, I don't know. My brain, I'm high. What up, Jive Cat? How are you? What's your idea of being filthy rich? Never having to have weather that's colder than a comfy 80 degrees, right? I would go even maybe it's a step further, or I don't know if it's a step further or not, but I would just say I never want to feel the temperature again. I want that. I don't ever want to be affected by the temperature of the room or the environment ever again. Whatever does that, I want that. Also, a bathtub that I can lay down in fully submerged, titties and all. I think most people know this, but Dolly Parton wrote I Will Always Love You and Whitney Houston's version was a cover. Yes. Oh, yes. Weren't they friends, though? I want to say they were friends. Like, she wrote it for her very personally. She didn't think she belonged there because she was country. That's what it was. Yep. I knew I read something like that. And it's like, what a fuck. She's so humble. Just right. It's a great picture, this. I've thought about that because, like, I feel like I think it's part of ADHD or something like that. I've read about, like, us being oversensitive. Who the fuck knows? I'm not a professional. But, I always feel like I'm either cold or I'm hot all the time. There's no in between. Usually I'm just cold all the fucking time, at least one of my body parts. And I was, like, ranting to my therapist about it one day, and I was like, I just don't want to feel anything. Like, I'd like to be able to just focus on something other than what my skin feels like. That'd be nice. It was kind of enlightening. Never really thought about it before. Bathtub or just get a spa? What's the difference? As long as I can lay down in it and it's in a locked room. I don't know. What does it have to be? I mean, I'm 6 feet tall. It probably has to be something. I probably have to get a fucking jacuzzi. Let's be honest. What bathtub is built for me? But that is my dream. I've never ever in my life been in a bathtub that I can fully submerge my entire body in. Like, my knees are out or something. It's just, I hate it. And I love a bath. But it's impossible. Dolly's friends with everyone. That's true. Touche on that, Nick. A small pool just for me. It's like people soup, though. Like, would you change the water? Because, like, all the dead skin and hair would just, like, build up over time, and slowly it's just, like, people soup. Murphy, what do you think it's like to have a bath? Do people just, like, swim in their bathtubs at home? I've thought about that. Do they flip over on their belly? I have no idea. I dream. I feel that. Wait. I feel that that never feel temperature. I just moved into an apartment with central air conditioning. Do you love it? We just got AC in Colorado for the first. We lived here for like 2.5 years without AC, and we got it last year, and it's a fucking dream. Because there were times when the house would get so hot, I couldn't sit still. But like moving didn't make it better. But I couldn't sit still. I would just have to pace. It was just so sweltering in here. And outside was worse. Like there was nothing you could do. Yeah, like whatever my private bathtub thing is that I fit in has to be small enough that it's reasonable to change the water every time I take a bath because I don't want to swim in people soup. Sensory deprivation tank, I think I'd lose my mind. I've watched people get into those. I think I'd lose my what did our music just stop again? I swear to God. Oh, the Tiger Lilies one is trying to load. I think Zach's downloading a demo. Un moment. Demo download day is the worst. It's okay. It's like a month or a week or a month or whatever of demos. It's not forever. Baths are kind of nice, but you always also feel like you're kind of soaking in your own filth. No shit. I like do a quick rinse in the shower before I get in the bath. Is that because I straight up understand that? Like if it's been a few days since I've actually wash my hair with shampoo, I'll shampoo and wash my hair in the shower and then fill up the bathtub and like get in the bath because I don't want to swim in my people soup. It's straight up people soup. Yeah, it's so gross. I do. I like rinse, but I don't know. That just makes sense to me because a bath to me is not for cleanliness. A bath is relaxation. I'm not getting in a bathtub to be hygienic. Like, I guess you're getting kind of clean, but that's not my thought process. Like, I'm getting in there to have bubbles up to here and like zone the fuck out with my bong and some good music. You know? That's what I do. I'd love to never feel such things again, especially because I'm approaching that menopause age. Oh my God, almost knocked my bong over. I've been through that wait. I've been through menopause once and had all the symptoms in the summer when I had shitty AC in the attic. Yuck. In an attic bedroom? Oh, fuck that. Oh, fuck that. Mm-mm. That's death zone. I've seen my 5'2" wife bathe. Oh, what a bit. I'm not going to call her bitch because I don't know her personally. She's probably a wonderful person, but like my jealousy is seething. And it looks pretty fucking nice. Does she like roll like a seal and just kind of like swim around? Is it like a pool? We'll eventually get a high-sided clawfoot tub. That's my dream. I just say that as a joke, but literally, like, you'll know I made it when I have a bathtub I can fit in, because that is priority A. I love taking a bath, but fuck, dude. I want to fit in one, especially if it's like wintertime and everything outside of the bathwater is freezing cold. Like, every part of you that pokes out is cold. It's miserable. I feel like you should take a quick shower before the bath. I think so, too. I don't know, man. People soup. But people love hot tubs, public hot tubs, and that's like straight up people soup. Very, very people soup. Most people I know will soak in the tub and then take a shower afterwards. Oh, really? See, I put like, oh wait, our shit just loaded. I put like bath bomb, like not bath bombs, but I put like bath oils and stuff in the bath that I don't want to wash off my skin. Is that weird? Like it's moisturizing because it's so fucking dry here. That would like beat the purpose. Can we talk about Dolly? The guy is nightmare fuel, but the song was pretty clever. That was pretty funny. I feel like that was the origin song of Nine Inch Nails or something. That was glorious. Nah, dude, there's a lot of like I wouldn't say religious, but like spiritual people in our community who believe in God or what have you, whatever you want to call it. But I was just talking about this the other day, Donna. I truly believe that anybody that's been able to be in our community for any amount of time, literally one day, is most likely secure enough in their spiritual belief that nothing I can do or you can do can shake it and make them feel insecure in it. You know what I mean? We can all laugh at a funny fucking song. That ain't, I mean, if that makes you think about believing in Jesus or not, like you have more issues than that song. Maybe. I don't know. I'm questioning Jesus. Bang, bang, bang the nails is going to be stuck in my head for the rest of my life, though. Oh my God, Donna. We all experience something together. A lot of people probably hate a lot of things that we listen to on stream. And you know what? That's their fucking prerogative. It's their prerogative. Blurst of Times by Dankmas. What the fuck is that? Oh, I don't have a keyboard. It's all the way on. I could copy. No. Is that like the best of times, but blurst? Yep, they're stuck now. Bang, 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 bang the nails. Yep, that's gonna be in there for the rest of my life. I found it. I did it. Is it the one with like a bunch of Simpsons monkeys and shit? Okay, I've got it. I just have my keyboard off my desk because I've been re-enamel fucking whatever. You can believe in Jesus and not give a fuck about the Jesus that's peddled. Exactly. And honestly, most of the people I know that are currently like spiritual or whatever you want to say, they don't. Like they don't follow the peddled fucking bullshit. I was introduced to that band when I was a teenager. They also have a great song called Start a Fire. I hate his face. Can I say that and still like the song? His Heroin's another song. Oh, that's good. They're a beacon of positivity, yeah? I'm trying to get Blurs to load. Zach is downloading games all day, so if it takes me a minute, I apologize. I don't know. I can't remember, but they were problematic in a way that I just couldn't handle it, and I don't even remember what it was. Out of ideas? Okay, hold on. I almost asked what their band name was, but then it came to me. Brains are stupid. Pogo is like this. It's like Disney mixes, kind of. And they're really cool. I can't remember why they someone told me, like, I want to say they're like anti-trans or something. Like something at that level of like, oh, I can't with that. But this stuff was so dank. I can't remember. I know. If I can't remember, was it that bad? Like, yes, it could have been. That's how stupid my brain is, and that's what sucks. I don't. It's been so long. I haven't listened to them. Literally, that's my brain just was like, oh my god, Pogo, because I used to listen to them all the time. I cannot fucking remember, and I feel bad. Fuck. That's so annoying. I don't remember. It is. It's very Swiss. It'll come to me at the most random time, and I'll probably tweet it at 2 in the morning. I want to. Comments are turned off on all of his music, and he hasn't posted anything in a really long time. A year. So, like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Should I Google it? I kind of want to figure it out. He's homophobic. Disney mixer Pogo can't walk back his homophobic comments on YouTube. Remix artist Nick Burtkey, best known online as Pogo, is a musician I know I need to get water. I will. I don't even have my water on my desk. I'm terrible. Who turns sounds and songs from Disney films like Alice in Wonderland and Up into dreamy, chill wave songs with millions of YouTube views. Last year, he managed to turn Despicable Me into a slick summer jam, but his association with saccharine Disney vibes extends only as far as his music. Earlier this week, a wildly homophobic video surfaced where Burtkey states that he views, quote, gays as an abomination, end quote, and cheers the 2016 massacre at a gay nightclub Pulse. At the gay nightclub Pulse. Faced with immediate... I can't even keep reading it. It's fucking nasty. Faced with immediate backlash, the musician is now trying to walk his statements back, claiming the internet, quote, has taken the video very far out of context and proportion. So, it was that bad. And I truly was Swiss cheese about it. But we now have Dankmas, which sounds hella similar. And hopefully they're not homophobic pieces of shit. Oh, Bobo. That was me last week. I feel you so spiritually. Ice picks. Are they all... When I graduated high school, our I don't know if anybody else does this. Valedictorians normally give... The valedictorian, like, the top of your class usually gives, like, a speech or some shit. And our valedictorian's whole speech was based around how our generation was raised by Simpsons, because it came out the same year a lot of them were born. And the older I get, the more I realize how correct she was. In the scariest fucking way. Poutine flavored? I mean, it's like blurple flavored. It literally looks like the same color as Marge's hair, I'm gonna be honest. Shut up. Is it the same color as Marge's hair? It's a weird scene. Oh, no, it's darker. It could be baked Marge hair. Honestly. Oh, bless. My dad can do a good dope. Fuck, was that loud? Next media sensation? My nipples tingled. Do I sense sarcasm? Should I be as nervous as I am? Back in the late 90s and into the early 2000s, I wrote for a couple of zines. Oh, fucking cool. Dude, I always wanted to, but I don't have the attention span. You follow the animator of The Simpsons on Twitch? Shut the fuck up. He plays Sea of Thieves. The world is so much smaller than I realize a lot of the time, you know what I mean? Like, holy shit, what? That's so weird. That's super weird. Kendo! Hello, love. How are you? Happy Friday. Thank you for some of the ClassyKatie, the Classy Life given today to Swing Sunny Bean. I appreciate you. Thank you. I want them to scrape out my uterus like peanut butter. Oh my god, just like go get a pap smear and don't tell them what's happening. You can always, there's no such thing as derailing things. My chat just blew up. Stop. Don't do that. Don't be a butt fuck. Or do Xanadu? Do I know this? I might. Oh, I don't have a keyboard. It's so weird. Banana! Stand with the orcas. Dude, I saw your post this morning and I didn't get a chance to reply because it was literally right before stream and I was running late because I slept in. That was fucking... What was it? It was like, why not the coasts as well? I agree. They smell like dead fish. Fuck it all. Give the sea back to the orcas. I'm cool with it. Like, we have no business there. This song that's playing like currently Rap Meow. Am I Dreaming by ASAP Rocky and some bitches. A lot of names. There's a lot of names. Rap Meow. Yeah, it's called Am I Dreaming? I think it's from the Spider-Man. I think it's from like one of the new Spider-Mans. I don't know which one. I think it's a Spider-Man soundtrack song. But yeah, Am I Dreaming? Metro Boomin, ASAP Rocky, Roy Z, and a name I can't pronounce. Reading's hard. Kona! 10 months
In a row?
trying to suck any dicks on your way to the parking lot! Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class that I'm giving it. It's been so fucking long. I fucking appreciate you. For many reasons. Some bitches. I hate when there's a million names because it's like, man, how do I just say this out loud to someone? Because how would I tell you how to spell any of that? Did I mention ASAP is spelled with a $sign? I mean, they're going to own everything, right? Theoretically, if all the glaciers and shit melted, there'd be no landmass anymore. Like, we are to the whales. We're schnacks. Schnacks. Pulling up the Xanadu one really quick. Hold on. Shit is not loading. I hate this. Oh, wait, the TikTok. This is somebody's setting up. This is the one by Glut that scared me. This is what I was waiting for the song to be over with for. I don't know what this is going to be. This man has a very well-kempt, very beard. Actually, someone doing that with their face holes. Shut up. That's this piece, right? Throat. It's not. This is not the Who. It's Umet Ozcan? Xanadu? I don't know. This is a real throat. It kind of reminds me of the song in Super Troopers, but like tolerable. Same. Oh, would you like to have a fucky? No, sir, we do not want a fucky. Can you please put your clothes back on? Oh, yeah, me too. I love that movie so much. Who wants a mustache ride? We do, I want a mustache ride. That lady's boobs are just like, thank you, God, for those nipples. This is a real throat? This is fucking amazing. Oh, shit, banana, I almost missed it. Hold on. Oh, shit balls. I got yours too, Katie. Hold on. Got that one. And okay. This is called Xanadu. Thank you for the hype train lovers. I very much appreciate you. By Umet Ozcan. Words, man. Words. That. Yep, money. That's the one. Yeah. This is sick, though. Just how do they not cough? Because I've heard people do like Mongolian throat singing, but usually it's like they're just like doing these epic ballad kind of things. This is so fast. It's almost like he's burping the alphabet. But, Mongolian singing it. That emo goes so well with it. It's a good beat. Oh my god, this dude would suck your foreskin off if you still have it. What'd she get for lunch? Muffalata. I don't eat lunch, man. It's the stupidest meal. It just makes me tired. No shit, money, dude. Well fucking thought out. I would have never made it with that one. Xanadu, yes. The other ones, not in any way, shape, or form. That was fucking sick. Some people are just dumb talented. I think I fucked up the order of our stuff, but I'm gonna do my best. I've got hold on. That's just facts. Critics say submersibles should have been tested with poorer passengers first. The Onion, though. Damn, Onion. Damn. That's some fucking fire. That's yeah. Analyzing the mistakes OceanGate made that led to the vessel's disappearance, critics told reporters Thursday that the submersible should have been tested with poorer passengers first. Quote, the company skipped the very crucial step of sending 5 lower-class people to the bottom of the ocean to make sure it was safe enough for the wealthy, end quote, said Otto Schofield, a member of the Marine Technology Society, adding that no one with a net worth above $50,000 should have been in the submersible. Quote, OceanGate made the mistake of not using minimum wage workers and unemployed people on government welfare programs to test the seaworthiness of the craft, which was not billionaire ready. Running more trials with some homeless people would have made all the difference, and the deaths of several wealthy people could have been prevented, end quote. Schofield continued that using children of color... Oh my god. This is the Onion. I just want to... Schofield continued that using children of color from impoverished families would have been ideal, as more would have been able to fit inside the submersible. Submersible. Damn. Wait, Vissy, what is this billionaire thing? What do you mean? It's just about the submarine. You know the submarine, that thing that went down? You knew about that, right? There was like a bunch of rich people inside of it that paid to go look at the Titanic. And then it went missing for 2 days. Oh, okay. So quick rundown. So a couple days ago, it only got on the news because it went missing. So essentially, a few insanely rich people paid someone to take them in a little submarine, basically like a steel little sperm, to go to the bottom of the ocean to see the Titanic. And apparently they've done this many times. It's like a rich person tourist thing. And a little while after it went under, it went missing. Like they no longer had any trace of it. They weren't getting any signals from it. And the whole world was like, oh God, they only have 90 hours of air. They only have 40 hours of air. And then yesterday morning, we were all like, they're dead. I mean, fuck, like, fucking, there's no air. And the caveat was this weird, like, submersible, like, sperm thing they were sent in they were drilled into it from the outside. So even if that thing would have come to the top, they couldn't get out. Like, they still would have died. It was insane. And then a little bit after, we were all like, oh my God, what happened? They found the debris and realized it actually kind of, like, exploded. And they're dead now. And so since it went lost, the internet has just like taken over with memes making fun of these rich people who paid to essentially die in a tube in the water. Because there's so much to it, but like this thing had no quality checks. They refused safety and quality checks on it. They all have video of themselves signing the contract saying you might die, laughing. Like it's just like I feel terrible for the families. The jokes are hilarious though. It's like people that pay to go up Everest and die. Like, no one forced you to climb Everest, bro. I feel bad your family has to deal with this now, but like, fuck. Explosive decompression. Yeah, like, honestly, best case scenario, in my opinion, because the only other scenario was slowly suffocating to death. I'd rather go quick. I mean, I feel like that's got to be the better way. If you're gonna, like, if it's gonna happen, I feel like that was the best way, but fuck, dude. Ugh. Ugh. Carbon fiber. Thank you, carbon fiber. I do have greater sympathy for the 19-year-old who was terrified of going and only went because his dad wanted it and it was Father's Day. Wow, that's really sad. That's very sad. Someone told the CEO that they'll probably die and he was fired. I believe it. There's a lot of sketchy shit involved in the whole thing. Like it was not an above board thing. The only reason it existed was because rich people funded the fuck out of it and they probably had enough money to pay off law enforcement or whatever. Like, it was not good. It was, like, I don't know the verbiage for it, but basically there was nothing, there, what's the words for it? No one was checking in being like, hey, is that actually a safe thing? Or did y'all just, like, Jimmy rig this in your garage? Death by hubris. Yeah, family's fine. Don't they have to buy life insurance before going climbing with that? I have no idea. Do you? I have no clue. They knew it had a bit. Oh, wait, they knew. They knew it had imploded. The Navy had heard it. So I didn't hear that they knew that they thought that it was an implosion, I guess. What I heard was that they thought they heard knocking and they thought that was the sub. So they went looking in the area they heard knocking. And then yesterday I said it on chat. I said on stream, I was like, I wonder if the knocking was the explosion. But I hadn't had any confirmation. So that honestly makes sense. That's probably what they heard, right? It's sad. No safety checks. Yeah, shit like it was just not a safe thing. Being 100% clear, the implosion is the much more humane way to go. I agree. And I think yesterday someone in chat was saying one of the professionals looking into it said the same thing. If you were going to go, the suffocate. Oh, God, no. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Under the pressure that vessel would have been under, the implosion would have happened in less than 2 nanoseconds. That's not enough time for your spine to tell your brain that something's wrong. Yep, it just feels the better. The long suffocation, I would not. I don't care who you are. I would not wish that on anybody. That's fucking terrible. Yep, I'd much prefer the human confetti. I agree it's not fun that people died and how they died in the family, but it's funny because of the Darwin Award level stuff involved. It is. I mean, you can't, like, what is it? Like, dark humor is how it's how you and I go to bed at night and go on with our lives with all the darkness around us. Barring horrible things, you got to be able to giggle sometimes. The passengers were all divers and thrill seekers, except there was a kid on there, right? Magnissimo! I knew I heard something. Thank you so much for sending the class, keeping the class alive and giving an A swing so fucking long. I appreciate you, boo. Thank you for the resub! A German captain got 20 years in prison for saving tons of refugees from drowning, by the way. Why? Why did they get prison? What? Like this one that just capsized the other day or yesterday? That one? The fuck? Slow CO2 poisoning or catastrophic crushing by the deep ocean, neither are good. No. Not. Oh, God. Worst. That's my worst fucking nightmare. The Navy heard the implosion hours before the Navy knew the sub went missing, so they had no reason to connect the two. Interesting. Oh. Oh, the knocking was separate? Okay, totally. That was just I just like threw that idea out, but I hadn't heard confirmation either way. So that was totally separate. Okay. Someone that rich should have 100% looked way more into the safety of that shit before going if they had intelligence. I agree. I don't know how any of that can even happen, but I guess you can really do anything you want. I guess. If you have money. That's what Banana was saying. Banana was saying it literally would have been 2 nanoseconds under the pressure it was under. That's how, like, literally human confetti. There's an they created an animation of what it probably looked like a simulation when this like it's not showing blood and guts, but like it's literally confetti. It's like a gender reveal party with confetti box. But like the gender reveal is death. Gender reveals are stupid, by the way. We do need spirit lifting shit. So the Navy heard the boom when it happened. The knocking turns out to have been something else. Oh, creepy. Well, that doesn't help me sleep at night. There's just fucking knocking in the ocean. Yay! It wouldn't load the repo song, but it'll load this one. Both were Spotify. I don't know. I gotta close some links. Maybe that's the problem. Well, I like this beat. Oh, is that? Oh my god, that just blew my ears out, and it just blew your ears out too. And I'm so sorry. Volume across the internet is a nightmare of my life, and I'm probably giving it to you now too, and I'm so sorry. Did we listen to that one? No. No? No, we listened to that one. I saved that one. Okay. I want to die peacefully sleeping while my... Dude, Anzad, this is one of my favorite. My dad used to have this as a sign in his garage. I want to die peacefully while sleeping like my grandfather. Like my grandpa. Why does my brain do this? Like my grandpa, not screaming in terror like the passengers of the bus he was driving. My dad literally had that sign in our house for years. I like this song a lot, Beatree. This is really good. This is so chill. Shad, thank you so much for summoning the class. Keeping class 11, giving it a swing so fucking long. I appreciate you. Happy Faded Friday, Honey Bean. I'm not kidding you, but it was like, it wasn't a bus. It was like, I want to die peacefully in my sleep like my grandfather, not like my cousins screaming in the backseat of the car. Something like that. It was dark. It was dark, but my whole family has dark fucking humor. I like this song a lot. Death Reveal Party sounds like something the Grim Reaper does. I'd be more apt to go to that than I would to a gender reveal. That makes more sense. At least the person's dead. That poor baby didn't have a fucking choice. CEO's hubris and relying on aerospace data in hindsight is probably what got them. Submarines are not airplanes. Nah, dude. Submarines, dude. The pressure down there. Not like the other people on the plane he was flying. Not like the other people in the sub he was controlling with a 30-year-old Logitech controller. I need to go get my water, Najil. You right. I left it in the kitchen, and my throat is fucked. Let's take a quick break, and I will go get stupid water. Water! I guess. Pressure scares me, man. I mean, we were talking about that the first day it happened, Kendo. Like, I'm one of those, I guess I'm a freak, because most people can, like, and blow the pressure out of their head and their ears or something, and then they can go underwater. I can only take my head underwater, like, 15, 20 feet, and it feels like needles are going through my temple, like knives through my head. It's horrible. And if I blow really hard with my nose plugged, air comes out of my tear ducts instead of my ears, and I can't pop them. It never happens, so I literally cannot scuba dive. I can't even fathom what pressure at some of those levels might feel if it started incurring on your head. Oh my fucking god. Blah. The tech who did my breast ultrasound put gel on the wand and said, quote, "Here comes some warm jelly," end quote, and started whooshing it towards my boobs like an airplane. Then she stopped, dead, mid-whoosh, blinked and said, "I'm sorry, I have twin toddlers. I'm fucking exhausted." Oh my god, I wonder if anyone's like accidentally baby talked a dick. Who's the little penis? Who's the little penis? Oh my god. That's gonna haunt me for a bit. That's someone's fetish, Katie. At least it wasn't an ultrasound. Open up. Here comes the airplane. I drooled a little. No! Everything hurts inside. With my head being blocked up and shit, I often am actually kind of low-key worried my head will genuinely rupture. I think about that sometimes, but honestly, I kind of want it to on occasion. Like the pressure pain. I'd go without. I'm gonna go get my water. Stretch. Full load. Water. Do what you need to do. I'll be back in a few. I don't know. Brains. Because I agree. I would love to watch the video. Are you talking about that one, Reese? It's so fucking good. I was literally just thinking of that while I was listening to this with the dogs outside. Robo, do it. Cheers. Can we cheers first? Cheers. He's played some pretty cool demos, and then some demos where he's just not. I've been watching him. I rate him and watch him at night. Some of them are pretty cool, actually. Like I've got my eye on a couple of them. It's like an existential indie day, which is my favorite. Cheers. Yeah, I know. Raced, have you ever? So there's a. If you want to give me the link to the version you're talking about, I'll show you the one I'm talking about. It's by a band called Minute or something like that. They're French, I believe, which means, of course, I can't pronounce anything. And they do like big band covers of modern music, and it's such a good cover of that song. That song is called Gula or something. What is that song called? That is Gula, Gula by Deadmau5. But the Mute one is really good. Whatever they are. Oh, there it is. Mute, whatever. I don't know, something. Minuet? No, it's Meute. Mute? I don't know. I can't remember. One of you gave me this band, and I've been obsessed with them ever since. And they do. I gotta close out some shit. I have so much shit open, and they're crashing. Don't need that. Don't need that. We watched that. We watched that. I'm just cleaning up because Zach he's doing demo week. I know I keep saying that, but usually we can just listen to music freely. And when he's downloading shit constantly, we can't. But we are getting fiber, he told me. So I'm really fucking boner excited for that. That'll be nice. Dude, Serene, same. So we've had this, like, the hail, we've had people are getting injured from, like, golf ball sized hail. And yesterday it was pouring rain and windy and fucking torrential storming. And now I believe it's like 81 degrees already. It's gorgeous outside. 79. Yeah, same. The weather is fucking crazy. Dude, no, I don't want you to help it. I'm just letting everyone know, like, I'm not ignoring links and I'm not postponing. I'm not like I want to listen to all this stuff. I just have to wait. I'm waiting for them to buffer through. Because they just take a second. It just takes a second. It's just, we're getting it fixed, though. Moonlight Sonata, Nightmare? Moonlight Sonata makes me, I had to do this for adjudications. This song makes me want to die inside. That one loaded, though. The original for Flume is so fucking good. If you've never heard the original song of what we just heard by that Mute band or Mute or whatever the fuck, Flume does an original, and the music video is hot. And it's a really good song. Flume is great. I really like a lot of their music, to be honest. Not all of it, but who likes everything? I had to flee my office yesterday afternoon because of baseball-sized hail warning. Yeah, Rod posted a video on Twitter. We watched it this morning. He had that in his yard. We got no hail. We got tons of rain and, like, thunder and lightning so loud I literally go check and see if a car's wrecked into my yard. But no hail, thankfully, because, oh my God. It's wild. It should be 100 plus already. That's what I'm saying. It's so bizarre, this weather. It's the end of June. Global warming who? It's a heat wave. We'll get the heat wave eventually. I'm going to just bathe in this for a bit. We'll get it. It always gets nasty hot here eventually. Hold up. There was one. Okay. That was the link I didn't need. I saw one more. We're getting the torrential rains right the hell now. Dude, they're wild. It's East Coast style. Like, it's one of our trees cracked in half in our yard. It's a small, like, bushy kind of tree, but it cracked in half because of that wind shit. It's really bad. It's wonderful. We needed the rain, but goddamn. Okay. The piano one loaded. The other ones are buffering. Let's see. Oh my god. Instantly, I want to vomit. Ooh. I'm excited for a mix of it, though. It's a good song. I just fucking... No. Never again. Oh my god. This is pretty cool. I don't know how to put that. We don't have huge hands, but they're big people, tall people hands. You have piano hands? I don't know what that means, but I've been told that before. I think it just means long fingies. Hold up. I tried violin as a kid, but I had to quit when I switched schools. Violin lessons were a program at the public school time. The Catholic school had no such thing. I kind of went through a lot of this stuff like that when I was a kid because we went to one really cool school. It wasn't really cool. It was Cowpie High, but it at least had money, so they had like soccer. Like I loved soccer when I was a kid. That was my chosen sport. And then we moved to bumfuck nowhere where they were like, "What's that there European fucking sport?" Nah, bitch, football. And so I had to quit that. That sucked. Creative, like, dawned on the scene on Twitch, and like a lot of the gaming community was like, fuck that shit. Twitch is only for games. And all of us in creative were like, I'm sorry. What would a video game be if there wasn't a fucking artist or 50 behind it? You show me the logic, motherfucker. I just had sugar like that. I was making cider. Ooh, cider coffee from yum. Cinder coffee? Wait, cinder coffee. What's that? Gatekeeping makes no sense. I agree with you. I've never understood it. It's yeah. There's no other way to put it. It really doesn't make any sense. It's like, oh, you don't want any friends? Okay. Sick. Good to know. Wait, I'm not supposed to play the Kara one on stream because it's an hour. That's for me. Okay, I get it. This one loaded. I don't know what it is. The song loaded. The audio loaded at least. We got the audio. Wait, is this a cover of something? Let people love things, right? As long as they're not hurting anybody. Jesus. It's so weird. Like the fact that you have to quite literally be obviously injuring another person in order. It's just, yeah. No tornadoes, hail, ticks, scorpions, or poisonous snakes. There's rattlesnakes, but yeah. Rattlesnakes and black widows, pretty much it, huh? Yeah, the things in Washington that are going to kill you are like breast cancer and meth. That's about it. Maybe an earthquake if you're adventurous. Or a whale. Cinder. That's what I was saying. I miss my brain fixed the word because I didn't recognize. What is cinder? Cinder. I'm sorry if I didn't pronounce it. Donna, which one was it? It might be just on a different screen. I have two different screens going right now. What's it called? I have a lot of links up. I'm just trying to clean them up. My thing isn't updating, and that really upsets me. I have to fix that. We have toffee. I mean, toffee and taffy are two different things to me. Taffy would be softer and like stretchier, whereas toffee would be like, you know, the more hard candy. Hey there, Cthulhu. Yeah, I have it up. I'm just waiting on it to buffer. I get the audio to buffer. I just really wanted the videos. Like this one, I couldn't get the video to buffer, but I'll just try the audio on them, I guess. I don't know, David. I don't know what all your music was. Where did you put it? Maybe? It might have been links that crashed. I have no idea. Unfortunately, when I open links, it doesn't tell me who posted them. I know, wild. I love saltwater taffy. It's so fucking good. I love it. I get it on the East Coast too. You go down to like Georgia and shit, it's everywhere. I thought you were making glacier cinder toffee. Oh, are they really rare on the west side? Most of my like more grown up years were on the east side, and I remember that was one big thing because I loved catching snakes when I was a kid. But when we moved to Eastern Washington, my dad would like slap me. Not really, but he would be really because there's bull snakes and rattlesnakes, and they look identical. And we would always go looking for bull snakes. But if it's a rattlesnake, you can get bit and die. We were dumb kids. I miss Washington until I go back, and then I'm like, oh, I don't know, man. It's okay. It's just way too cold and rainy for me every time I go, which I'm just not going in August. We have black widows and brown recluses up here too. I've seen like every state I've ever lived in has black widows, but did you know there is not one black widow death on record in the United States of America? Like, yeah, they can kill you, but none have. At least that we know about. Yep. Yep, that's like toffee. I love that stuff. I grew up candy making. My mom loves to make something that's we call almond roca. I don't know why, but it's basically toffee. Like you make toffee at home and you put almond slivers in it and then you like pour it out at the toffee stage when it's still hot and you pour it out on buttered tinfoil and you pour liquefied chocolate all over it and then you dust it with crumbled, like literally like blender emulsified walnuts. And then when it's cooled, you like crack it and it's just chunks apart. And then you have like these, I don't know, it's like this weird recipe my mom has made every single year since I was born. And now I make it every year. And it's like by heart. I don't even know. We call it almond roca. I think it's just toffee with chocolate on it, but it's really good and fucking addicting. We got toffee at home, but unlike the meme, it's actually delicious. I love good toffee. It's fucking delicious. And it's like I know almond roca, they sell things that are labeled almond roca at grocery stores and stuff. That is not what we make. It tastes so fucking different. Like I've tried the store-bought stuff later in life. That is not what I don't know what the fuck we're making or if they're not making. I have no idea. Ours looks like if you've ever seen like brittle, it's like that, but imagine two sides of chocolate and walnuts. Looks like that. So you like eat like and it's hard and crunchy and fucking good. It's literally just sugar and butter, though. Like, it's just so much sugar and butter. Like, I couldn't even tell you what temperature to do it. I just know what it feels like when you're supposed to pour it. I don't even know if my mom knows. It's that. I don't know why we do this. Is that a thing? It's good. It's tasty. That was fun. I wish I could see you. It'll be over soon. Someday. Okay, this is the Cthulhu. Cthulhu. Hey there. Oh my god, it's like, hey there, Delilah. Shut the fuck up. Donna, where do you find these things? This is funny. No. No. Trick. It's not bark a clock. No. Stop it. No. Stop it. No. Stop it. No. 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 Buddy. No. 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 He hates me. Funnel webs are deadly, aren't they? Are they venomous? I mix up funnel webs and there's like a funnel web spider and then there's another spider that makes little funnel webs like all over the garage, but they're not deadly. I can't. Those aren't wolf spiders, right? I think they're one of them, if not, yeah. Yeah, I think those ones are icky. And I think There's another one in the world that's bad. It's not black widows. It's not brown recluse. It's a different one. I can't remember. I'll have to think about it. All spiders, though. There's no such thing as a deadly tarantula. Fun facts. Hi, Hello, how are you? The band name, the photo montage video, Eben Brooks. I have no idea. I don't have a video because it's demo day, so we're kind of just like audio stuck. Eben Brooks, that I guessed it. Haha. You never know. This person didn't even put their name in the title of their song. I don't know. Sound of Silence. Oh my god, like Sound of Silence. People are clever. Stickman, I've heard that, and then I've heard the opposite, that's like a rumor. I don't know. I know that they're not actually spiders. They're a harvestman because they only have one body segment. I just learned that like a year ago. That was pretty good. That's pretty good. Brazilian wandering spider, is that is that the one? The really venomous one? I wouldn't doubt it. I think South America sounds right. I read about it ages ago. I don't remember. Mythbusters had Adam bitten multiple times by daddy long legs. Oh my god, what happened? Ew. He's alive, right? Because I literally grew up being taught, or I guess taught, whatever, being told that daddy long legs are the deadliest spider, but their fangs weren't strong enough to bite humans. But in college, we were told that that was a myth and that they they like they don't even have venom. They like munch things more like Chelicerae, like on a this is insane. Like a scorpion. And they're harvestmen because spiders and tarantulas have two body segments. Insects have three. Harvestmen, one. Weird. I know. Harvestmen are weird. Google those guys. There's literally like a bunny-eared harvestman. It looks like a little bunny spider. It's very frightening. There's so much stuff like that we've all been taught, like BS bullshit. I thought that literally for a large portion of my adult life. And why would anybody be there to prove me wrong? I don't know. I just leave them alone, whatever. But like, who the harvestmen are creepy. Wait, a weta, I think I have. Is that the big cricket are those the crickets that eat each other? The cannibalistic crickets? Those fucking horrify me. Brazilian wandering is the one that gives you an erection. Wait, does it really? I thought I read that and I literally had to like go reread that. Is that real? Because that's hilarious. I was super into what's the most venomous thing for a while as a kid, but as an adult, it's far more important what's the most painful death if you don't have anti-venom, and I don't want to know. Same. Yeah, I basically like don't want to be in pain. I'd rather something instantaneously deadly bit me than like, I don't know, a tarantula hawk or whatever those fucking terrible giant hornets are that sting you and are really bad. I don't want pain. Death doesn't scare me, but existential pain can fuck itself. Yep, the wetas can fuck themselves. Yeah, I don't know if that's. I know there's a lot of like locust, cricket, grasshopper kind of creatures out there, but there's a specific one. I don't remember if it's the weta or not, but they are like locusts. They like swarm, but they are cannibalistic. So they just start to eat each other. So like as they're hopping around, they will be munching on each other's body parts it's fucking insane. It's a massacre. It's a massacre. It shows how easily we fall for things even as adults. Hard, yeah. I think the like advent of, the internet and how available it is nowadays will kind of alter that a little bit because, at least when I was a kid, like if someone was like, "Hey, this is something I know," in order for me to fact check it or argue it, I literally had to go like hunt down some encyclopedias or walk to a library. Nowadays, you can just scream at your phone and it'll answer you back and tell you legitimately maybe a roundabout answer that might can give you some information. It's kind of wild how fast we can just get info these days. I think kids are going to be way smarter because of it, to be honest. Lots of things can give you an erection in Brazil. Ass and titties. Ass and titties. Ass, titties, titties, ass and titties! Cheers. I did the Keef Bowl and just got lost in that song. Wetas. Never. I think that's what a lot of snake venom does, Banana. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's what the black mamba does too. And a water moccasin. Is it a water moccasin? The deadly water snake that's in the south. We have them in Maryland too. That was a hot hit. I'm going to sweat now. I think they all have like a coagulant in their venom that's fucking just sounds like a terrible way to go. Oh no! Thank you. It was I felt like I looked very 90s in the mirror this morning. Like 90s, not like true 90s, like fake 90s, you know? Like 1998, No Doubt circa shit. Like I just need a bindi. That kind of shit. Not on purpose, but that's what it looks like. Holy shit, it's hot. 100% stick man, yes. That's what I mean. Like, you'll get a roundabout answer. I wouldn't say it's always correct. You gotta dig. It's amazing to me how many people don't know that there's a scholarly search option on Google where you can get like peer-reviewed articles only as your results. That kind of blows me away. But I think a lot of people don't want to know that because then they can't do their own research. How are you feeling, Beata? Did you know the different parts of your tongue taste different things? Yep, that was one. I love God, there were so many like that. What's another one? Like stupid things we all believed as kids like that. That was one. There was lots. One of my aunts believed she could get pregnant if she sat on a boy's lap until she got married. Wild. Wild. What we will just convince ourselves of because it's safer. I can't think. There was so many things like that. Oh, like what was it? If you hold your face in a position for too long, it'll get stuck that way. I really thought it might. Because we used to do like that. If my mom was like, smile for a picture, all my sisters and I can do the same fucking ugly ass bunny face. And if you do that too long, your face is going to stay like that. Swallow gum and it's going to stay in your stomach for 7 years. What the fuck? Are we dying? Left brain, right brain. Yep. Yes, that's what it reminds me of. Literally, Serene, that's literally what it reminds me of. I miss it so much. It was like the quintessential print where you could just get like a big fleece covered in it. And it was like that deep blue with the gold embroidery or whatever. Yeah. Yep, close your eyes when you sneeze so your eyes don't fly out. Dude, they're the best. Taught me the tongue thing in school 20 years ago. Shows what teachers know. Oh. You should call someone. Oh, if you crack your knuckles, you're going to get arthritis. Little did we know, we're all going to get arthritis anyways. That was the best. Don't crack your bones. You're going to get arthritis. And then we all learned that that's bullshit. If you make a face and someone slaps your back, it'll stay that way. Donkey punch the night. Step on a crack, break your mama's back. Crossing your eyes too long. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got that a lot. The old wives of vitamin C curing a cold. Mm-hmm. Oh, there was another one like that. Like a stupid like a wives' tale, you know, about some sickness, and my mom would be like, "Oh, are you sick? That means you get this," and we'd be like, "We're not sick." I can't remember what it was though. It's hot. I just have to pull up Spotify because YouTube's being a douche. Not being a douche. It's me I'm a douche. I'm a douche. He's a douche. She's a douche. My internet's a douche. Oh, yeah. Don't go to bed with wet hair. Don't go outside with wet hair. You'll get a cold. That was the one that to this day, like, wow, what? I knew better. I had a completely medical family. Like, I knew what a virus was by the time I was like 6 years old, 7 years old. I was shouting patella at people as a cuss word. Like, And yet I still would not go outside with wet hair because I thought I would get a cold. That one? The fuck? What up, Troph? How are you? Honestly, it kind of like Serene. I feel like it was kind of coming back, but they only put it on the cheapest shit ever. Like they put it on like that disposable Wish level of clothing or, you know, bedspreads or whatever. This is old. This is literally from the youth. I haven't bought clothes in like 20 years. You can't find it unless it's like cheap and shit, which sucks. If you masturbate, you go blind. Yeah, that was a great one. Vitamin C helps, not a cure. Yeah, no, it's probably preventative. Hairy palms. Feet are cold, starve of fever. Yeah. Feet a cold, starve of fever. I think that's exactly what it was. Yeah. Or drown a cold. Was it drown a cold, starve of fever? If you play games, you'll go blind. Did you hear that one? I was never told that. I was told that it causes gun violence. Look at me and all my guns. Yeah, going outside catching a cold. Wow, that didn't make any sense. If you watch TV, you'll go blind. You got that one? Swimming after eating. Yeah, don't swim after an hour after eating or whatever. Somehow all my parents knew to threaten me with was blindness. You know, my mom did the counting thing, but I've never been spanked in my life. I have no clue what her plan was to do at 3. But I was so scared I ran at 3. But as an adult, I wonder, like, what would have if I would have just grown the labs to be like, what's at 3, bitch? What would she have done? She didn't believe in spanking. We were never hit. What was her thing? Maybe I just feared like that was the time. That was when the belief broke. I don't know. 3 broke everything, but Patella as a cuss word? No shit. My mom would, because my mom had like medical books all over the house, and like she had us, I think I was like 5 years old, and she sat me down in front of the TV by myself, put on The Miracle of Life, the hairy pussy version from the 80s, which is ooh goodies. Not because of the hairy pussy, but it's like, it looks like something out of a sci-fi movie. It's fucking horrific. The lighting, everything just adds to the horror of it. Sits me in front of a TV and has me watch the whole thing by myself. Like, we are exposed early on, but like not fully understanding what we've been exposed to. You know what I mean? If that makes, so we like had the tools, but like not the know-how. So I'd be like, I know a patella's in your knee, you fucking patella. And then my mom would be like, don't cuss. And I'd be like, oh, thinking it was patella because they say fuck all the time. That's where my brain went. Dad says fuck all the time. It must have been the other one. And no one knew what a patella was, so it straight up sounded like a cuss word. Winning. In reality, not masturbating will help you get prostate cancer 100%. I mean, like taking the psychological aspect out of having a healthy sexual relationship with yourself, masturbation, like every November I do ProFap. Make sure you fap once a day. Like it literally lowers your risk of getting prostate cancer and other male genitalia related cancers and issues exponentially. Exponentially. And it's across the board for many, many reasons. No fap is fucking stupid. Never stop nutting November. 100%. Like I cannot that incel shit of like no nut whatever. Oh, like you were already unstable and now you're going to take away all the endorphins and all the happy chemicals that jerking off gave you. Holy shit. And then they go to Walmart and buy guns. Fuck my life. Nothing makes sense, but there is drugs. Serena, honestly, I think that's a better way to learn it than the way most kids learn it by finding porn or something. Nutty November is the best. Seriously, it's a bit nutty. The edging culture with young men scares me for their health. It does. It's very much it's a psychological as well as a bodily health thing. Because it does, like, health, like, ejaculating on a semi-regular basis absolutely is good for your health of your prostate and all sorts of your parts. That's just facts. Semen September. Wake me up when September ends. I'm sorry, that was terrible. What even is edging? It's part of the, like, don't you never edge, you never come. Never going to completion. Like, you can hump a pillow, but not go to. It's just, I don't know why. I still to this day, there's no logical. I mean, there's no explanation why incels went from women are the reason we don't get laid to we should stop masturbating. I have no fucking idea where B to C. But maybe that's a good sign. Good brain for not understanding any of that bullshit. Go lay down. Brittany, it's a new one. It's called. Oh, what'd I do? Green apple. Allegedly 22%. I can't believe I remember that. Amazing. I repotted it. Guys, I know Dad didn't let you out. That doesn't mean you have to come bother me. We just went outside and I love you so much. Go lay down. Every time Zach takes a break, he will not let the dogs outside, so then they come running to me to tattle on him. Jack and June and July. Oh my God. Jack and June and July. That sounds like names. No November was started by a meds company. Seriously. It was perpetuated by those fuck asses. Baby not coming home today. She had an event, so they're keeping her till Monday. I mean, at least they're being safe. That's a best, like, that's a really good sign. Maybe honest. I mean, CJ, no shit. Sometimes I'll just have, like, you know, like an irky tummy or something. Like maybe I ate heavily pepperonied pizza the night before or slept wrong, and like just going and like rubbing one out real quick definitely turns my day around. But I'd rather a hospital be super, super, super safe, because the world, as we have been very much proven in the past 4 years, is filth. And there is no need to thrust that perfect baby angel into that filth with caution thrust to the wind. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to have to smack a bitch. How do you know if sex is over if no one comes? That's the point. They don't, I don't know. They don't want to come. I don't know. I guess when you're bored, you don't want your pro state to turn into a con state. Oh, Jesus Christ. Master March February? Jesus fucking Christ. Fapril? Fapril. That doesn't really fit, does it? Gapril. Casual fisting. It's the circle of life. It's Gapril. I like it. You get to the edge and you stop over and over and over again. Supposedly the finish is much better. Isn't it kind of like, didn't they kind of steal it from Tantra? Tantric shit. Tantra was like some Middle Eastern similar stuff where it's like you basically just like rub yourself on a pillow forever. What? Troph, that's fucking... What? Why? Why? Months? That's not... I don't think that... I, like... Why? Like, real talk. Just your straight up fucking orgasm feels pretty dank. I don't want to put myself through torture for the possibility of it being like 0.1% better. Like, it's pretty fantastic. Orgasm denial. Is that the thing? Is that like the term basically? I don't want that. Blue balls sound like a bad. I just don't want it. Tantric sex is about the journey and there is a finish, whereas these people are just like torturing themselves. No, thank you. Jerk it, June. Jizzle July. Jizzle it, July. Young boys are impressionable and they honestly think it's a thing and they see a jack guy and believe it. But like, what was the benefit of the like supplement companies or whatever to tell people to stop jacking off? Like, where was the benefit to anybody? It just sounds like miserable people making more miserable people. Withholding a spiritual yada yada. No, thank you. I'd play along, but then I'd be like, I'm gonna go pee, hee hee, and go fucking finish myself off and be like, this tantric shit works. No, thank you. Jizzly July. Jizzly. Nope, that's just, we're not gonna go there, Katie. I think it's mainly, and in BDSM, I can understand that, but the cultural thing that these, like, women hating types tend to, I feel like they're doing it to themselves, maybe. Autofellatio August. Ooh, I like where you're going. I like where we had autoerotic earlier. Autoerotic August. Autofellatio August. Do we want a consonant or a vowel in the middle? What sounds better? You didn't like Gapril? I liked Gapril. Casual fisting. Full circle stories. So does anyone else remember when MuscleTech made their creatine supplement? I mean, I remember a bunch of companies making creatine supplements and shit, but I don't remember one specifically. Specifically, if you don't enjoy sex or masturbation, or you're either doing it wrong or should probably see someone for help, if that makes sense, or you're asexual. I feel like a lot of people have a lot of like guilt and shame around their body or sexuality, which completely like bars them from, getting hard or getting aroused because their brain says no. Because shame, dude, religion and shit like that can really fuck you. And your brain controls everything. Like, it can fuck you up. I was going from like Gapril, but Gapril's good too. Like, Gapril. I was going like Gapril. Oh, Acepril! Ooh, Acepril. I like that. We also have NB. Where would NB go? Novenbi? Novenbis? Novembi? No, there's got to be a better one because we already did NoFab November. April's good. I mean, Gapril's funny, but April was better. Volvo did. Oh my god, is that where your pussy doesn't like they have to? I know some women with that, and it is miserable. It just sounds like a fucking hellscape. There's absolutely nothing wrong with being asexual at all. No, that's what I was saying. Like, I was throwing in like, if you don't enjoy sex and stuff, like you're either doing it wrong, or you're asexual because you just don't dig it, and that's cool. That's cool with me. Variety's the spice, baby. And you salty. Yeah, pussy eats everything. Yeah, that shit makes me sad. I know a few people with that, and that is the saddest stuff. I just can't. And they are like sexual people who are horny and want to fuck, and their pussy's like, no. Oh, they have like expanders and stuff. Fuck. They literally have to wear like what's equivalent of a butt plug in their pussy just so they can fuck their partner. I feel so bad for them. It's a life. It's weird when they think it does some shit to their bodies if they do that stuff. Don't come for 10 months and women will be yeah, that's what I'm saying. They like put magic around it. Like, if I just edge for a full year, then the women will be attracted to the scent of my built up cum. No, though. No, though. MuscleTech claimed their creatine would put on over 10 pounds of muscle when it first came out. And I mean, you did put on weight because they dumped a ton of maltodextrin in it. But it wasn't just muscle. Oh, what was it? CJ, I bet they do. They claim they don't. They claim they're in full control and that that's not a thing and that those aren't real and that people that say that nocturnal emissions happen are lying, that they're really jerking off into their sheets and just rolling around in it for funsies. It's just stupid. Like we can agree this is fucking stupid. What? I don't have a penis and I know that's stupid. That made me throw up. What happened to hello? It was a fuck ton of fat because of all the maltodextrin and the water weight you gain naturally from supplementing in creatine. Is creatine effective? Honestly, I don't know. I don't think there's any supplement that is scientifically backed or tested or peer reviewed. I think they all have that weird like vitamin like rule applied to them where like they're like it won't kill you, but we ain't gonna say anything else more. It's kind of all of them got that. So I don't know. It's basically people's personal testaments to them. I don't know. But yeah, I know with vitamins, like if you go to a vitamin shop, anything they sell is under this special regulation where it's like the FDA approved it because it's not going to kill you, but that's all we're going to say. Like your risks go forth with eating your dandelion butt fuck. None of it's scientifically tested, peer reviewed, nothing. Like it doesn't have to be. It might be, but it doesn't have to be. They can just pill whatever. I learned a lot about it on accident. Where I grew up in Eastern Washington, super weird, in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Across the highway from us was like a mountain owned by one person. And it was this man who invented vitamin O, like in the 90s or 80s or something. And he kind of developed a cult around this vitamin O. And it was a gel cap, and they produced it like a mile up the road from our turnoff of our highway. It was really weird. And he had a mansion on this hill across the road from us. Deep within, you could barely see it, but you could see it up there. It was huge. And he was like shut down and sued because there's no such thing as vitamin O, and he was basically peddling snake oil. But he is a bajillionaire and owns a fucking mountain on the river. So, but anybody can do that with any of that shit. In America, at least. As far as I know. No, November is about control. I don't know what the fuck it is. I have no idea. Sounds sad to me. Creatine can help you in recovery, muscle recovery. We are a very strange mess of a species. It's facts. But I watched a gorilla pull poop out of its butt and nibble on it like a fucking Kit Kat, so it checks out. We haven't come very far. You know what I'm saying? Some people probably still do that. Octobukake, shut up. That's really good. What about in December? Like indecent December? In December. We're just naked. That's all I'm saying. Just naked. That's cool. Be distracted. It's basically like taking ginger for inflammation. It helps, but it's like, not going to beat an ibuprofen. Exactly. Yep. Like, yeah, that's basically, the reason we have medications and medicine is because our ancestors, ate herbs and shit that had like micro doses of what we now manufacture in pharmaceutical companies in macro doses. And they would just eat tons of it, Is that about a trope? Okay. Thank you. I learned about it ages. It does sometimes kill. That's what there's like it won't kill the average person, but like we're not going to speak beyond that. Like it's a very strange thing. It's similar in medicine, like in terms of like implants that you get into your body, like a hip implant or a joint implant or something, whatever. There's a weird rule that like if a new manufacturer creates something that looks similar enough to what's already in practice, it doesn't have to be approved or go through any testing at all. It can just immediately go into manufacturing and use in hospitals. And I think this was in the 80s. They approved like it was some sort of ball joint that would like sit in your hip or in your knee or something, and they were making it out of cobalt, and it literally turned people's bones to black goo inside of them. because it looked like the last one, so they just fucking approved it. So, like, up to this day, we're still pulling those out of people, and it's like, fucking sick. America, though. Fuck no. No Shave November is hilariously fun. I love it. I love when I can feel that layer of fur between my pants and my leg. I believe in herb. I think there is something to be said about herbal remedies. I mean, we can't say there wasn't, right? Like, that is where medicine comes from. You know, like someone chewed on a dandelion. I don't know. Some sort of like, fucking. I almost spilled my bong again. This bong is spill proof, thank fuck. Someone chewed on like some sort of herb or a dandelion and it somehow relieved a little bit of a headache. And what we do now is we manufacture headache pills that are just like synthetic, massive doses of whatever that little whatever it was in that dandelion. That's where everything comes from. So saying that herbs and natural remedies are bullshit is kind of ignorant, but also like eating, highly processed manufactured powdered forms of these herbs in little pill forms bought from a herbal supplement store probably ain't the best either. I don't know. I just try to eat salad regularly. Get my veggies. That's all I try to do. That's difficult, so that's my aim. How much of a jump would it be for me going from a full-time stay-at-home caretaker to a nurse in terms of like you personally or education-wise, like how much schooling? Personally, it'd probably be hella easy. Like the hardest part would probably be just like the rote memorization of pharmacology and stuff like that. That can get pretty fucking intense. But education-wise, everything's so goddamn specific. Like even myself, because I'm specialized in respiratory nursing, i.e., lungs and heart. If I wanted to be a general practitioner nurse, I would have to go back to the beginning. I'd have to go back to the beginning of school and go to like 4 more years of school. I'd probably ace it all. Like I'd fly through it because I know it all by heart, but it's all certifications around so hospitals don't get sued. Everything's out of your scope of practice once you specialize in literally anything. And home care is its own specialization. Like RTs can do that as well. But mentally, like just like personally, how difficult it would be, I think it'd be a fucking breeze. If you've been in any form of home care or just care of a human being, it's second nature. Movember's the best, yeah. So many regulations around med tech and so many of them are bad. They're terrifying. I didn't learn about them for a long time. I tried to find out who made my fake hips so I can see if it was from one of those companies. I mean, CJ, if you had an x-ray within the last 5 years, they would know. Because the bones, the actual bones that like these fake hips were up against, liquefied. Like there was something, I don't know the complete like makeup of these cobalt based fake joints, but some component of them caused the bone matter to slowly oxidize over time. And friction heat, we all know, exacerbates and accelerates any situation. And so they'd literally be like, "Where's your femur?" And you'd be like, "What?" You know? Yeah, it's not something you'd even be questioning. You would fucking know if you've had it for any amount of time, and they stopped using them before the year 2000. Like they were out of commission so fast. Once anyone was coming back with melted bones, they were like, "Oh my god, maybe we shouldn't put cobalt in people." You know what I mean? Yeah. Yep, you're good then. Yeah, you would know. Oh, dude, these people literally like would come in with a leg inches significantly shorter than the other one. And they'd be like, I thought it was osteoporosis and I drank milk. Oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? Ugh. But I get it. I completely sympathize and understand the distrust of the medical system because it is. It's like the people there, such as myself, and multi, if not all of them, the vast majority of them have really good intentions. We are just noosed by a system that does not. We're like, I would like to help you, please. Ah! This is the hospital, by the way. Or their lawyers, I should say. I love eucalyptus. Eucalyptus is one of my favorite smells. There's an essential oil for that. Just fucking giggle it, gargle it, jizzle it. What? Willow bark. Yeah. Penicillin came from mold. That's the best example. Willow bark is the other one. I was gonna say that's one of the best examples. I can't believe I forgot that one. But willow bark and aspirin, penicillin is literally mold on a piece of bread. How is eating a clover any different? Oh, it was fucked. Oh god, it was horrible. He said the implants look great and the surrounding bone. You good, boo. No shit, you would know. Also, apparently they looked very odd on x-rays. I'm not an x-ray tech. Again, every single person in scrubs in the building of a hospital has a very specialized profession they do. X-ray techs, very specialized. I don't know how it looks, but I do know how to read an x-ray in general of like a body, and apparently cobalt looks fucking weird.
Go, Pikachu.
So when they,
Come
like
out.
any modern doctor doing an x-ray would be like, that's not
And
that's not surgical steel. What have we done? What have we done here?
$5. Let's get this girl started. It's not a lot, but hope it gets the ball rolling. Much love.
You are way too kind and generous. Thank you so much, love. This little bar hasn't updated at all, and a couple people gave me a couple tips today, and I'm so fucking grateful. But after stream, that's my first thing on my fucking mental list. I will be figuring that shit out. Because I figured out how to get it here, and I tested it, but now it's not doing anything. So I'm going to be figuring it out. Thank you. I keep tossing out my moldy bread. I mean, Kendo, like, how often are you deeply infected? Let's be real. Do we need to keep that much moldy bread? Oh, side note. Holy shit. You just reminded me. When I moved in with my first, like, roommate out of college that wasn't the girl with the long hair, my friend Chase, who I'm still friends with today. Oh my God. He was a bachelor in a house for far too long. I don't know. I grew up with men. Like, I grew up with very significantly, mainly, like, just construction worker, dirty ass dudes. Oh no, this is serious. So my sister can attest to this. My sister comes over to help me clean his house because I was moving in to live with him, and it was like meth wasn't cooked there, but you could have told me it was. It was just a bachelor pad that no one had ever like. I know bachelors that vacuum and wipe up once a year. Like the toilets had piss caked layers thick. Like it was fucking gnarly. But when I went into the kitchen, I'll never forget this. I opened a drawer, just like a kitchen drawer, not a refrigerator drawer, nothing, just a kitchen drawer. And there was a bread bag, but the entire, like, you know, like a bag, like a Wonder Bread. We'll say it was Wonder Bread. I don't know what kind of bread it was, but you know, the plastic bag that's around like a pre-sliced loaf of bread. But the entire, like, you couldn't see anything except green. It was a bag of what looked like green Play-Doh. Green. Vibrant. Sea fucking green. And my sister and I, like, opened the drawer and just, no. And I think she poked it and was like, yeah. Like, the bread had become a fucking mold ecosystem in this bag. To this day, I have no idea how long it sat there. It all by itself. Like, it was just this solo fuck. Like, I know Chase opened that drawer at least a few times in the past, however long that sat there, and said, well, I'll get it. Like, the bag was poofed. Like, it was self-sustaining. I'd never in my life seen that much mold ever. The second grossest thing was that he is a 6'6", very hairy fucking dude with, like, you know, just like the person who has a hairline to here and a beard line to here, and it's black, thick, fucking curly, beautiful satin hair. But he lived in this house for like 7 years before I moved in and never ever he'd never cleaned his bathroom before. He had never cleaned his bathroom before. Do I need to even express that I didn't know the countertops were white? I thought they were marble because the hair had just matted onto them. My sister and I had to get a fucking paint chisel to get that shit off. And he laughed, and then he was a little upset. He's like, you cleaned my bathroom. I'm like, uh-huh. If I'm gonna pay to live in this house, I'm gonna clean that. I'm not living here and getting a disease from your fucking whatever that is. Like, a dog could have been under it, you know what I mean? Like, when those dogs go to the shelter and you, like, don't know it's a dog and then they shave it and it's like, "I can see!" Like, I wouldn't have been shocked if we chiseled it and someone was like, "Mother, it's been 84 years." No shock at all. He was fucking I just don't and he's not a dirty person. He's literally one of the most kind of overly hygienic people I've ever known. He showers, like, full shower twice a day, every day, no matter what. Period. That is his life, but it is his surroundings. It was wild. Wild. Like, everybody's a little nasty. Like, we're all sloppy. We all leave little but fuck, dude. There there has to come a point. It was wild. That bread give you consent to touch? I mean, it jiggled, shivered, and winked at me. I figured that was, like, Morse code for, like, "Yeah, mommy, more." Oh, trouble, he's a horrible hoarder. Yeah. For many, many a reason, which some of them I'm like, "Alright." Yeah, he totally is a hoarder. He is. He also, like not to out him, he's a very he's a kind person. We laughed about these things together, and he let me get rid of all of them, so it's fine. But he like, the kitchen was kinda like I don't know what to call certain types of kitchens. It was one of those kitchens where it was, like, had a open wall into the dining room area, like a bar kind of, and it was, like, this little kitchenette corner, and along the tops of all the cupboards, he had, like, over 100 empty boxes of cereal. Like he was trying to be fucking Seinfeld or something. I recycled that shit. It was so dusty. There was some shit up there. Like dead bugs. He has like a he kind of has like I wouldn't say hoarding because it wasn't like I was walking through trails of shit in the house, but he has like a collector's fetish. If a thing can be collected, he'll do it. That kind of thing. So like Pop Funkos, since the day those were born did, he dated a girl who worked at Hot Topic, which was poison for him, and fucking dude, our house was lined with Pop. I just realized why I hate Pop Funkos. Walls lined with fucking and it wasn't like, it wasn't like he loved Star Wars, so every Star Wars, it was just if it was a Pop Funko, he had to have it. If it had Elvis on it or was related to Hawaii Elvis, the color blue, blue suede, peanut butter, bananas, peanut butter and bananas together, waffles, peanut butter and bananas together, Nashville, Memphis, like, then he had to collect it because his mom liked Elvis. Like, I don't know where the psychosis goes because I'm the opposite. I'm like, what's in that box in the closet? And if you can't tell me and we haven't looked in that box for 6 months, I just throw it away. I don't even open it because we obviously don't need it. I'm so the opposite. Like, I live in such a small space. Like, I gotta fucking purge. But yeah, it was a lot. And like every payday would walk to Best Buy and go to the dollar like the bargain bins of DVDs and buy every DVD he didn't own. Didn't matter what it was. Could be like Barbie Pony Fuck. He didn't own it, he had to have it. So our walls were like Pop Funkos and DVDs. It was just wild. It was just excessive. I was like, what are you he owned nothing. Didn't own the house we were in, and like it was just bizarre. It was bizarre. Not that owning is everything. I'm not judging at all. It was just like I don't know where that comes from because I'm so the opposite. They were like dollar DVDs back then, man. Oh, they were cheap and they were great. Like I very much took advantage of the fact that I literally had my own personal Blockbuster in our house. But it was, moving for him's got to be fucking hell. Oh my God, Zaquarion, that I watched a few episodes of Hoarders where they literally found dead cats. I thought that was a meme. But they'd actually like, oh, is this the couch you sleep on and eat on and live on? And it'd be like trash piled up around them. They'd lift the couch up. There's 9 dead cats underneath. And you're like, that's real. I thought that was a joke. It's not. I always clean up after myself because mother insisted. I kind of do the same. You know what my stepdad used to do? I kind of commend him for it because it's kind of like a genius way of bullying me into doing my chores around the house. But when we were kids, he like at least he did this to me. I have no idea. I was second youngest, so by the time I was old enough to realize this was fucked up, all my older siblings were out. But if I, for instance, like if I woke up late in the morning and ate a bowl of cereal really quick and threw it in the sink, and then went to school, by the time I came home at like 11 o'clock at night from my night job, that bowl and the spoon would be in my bed, like perfectly tucked into my made bed. And he would just, if you left something out that he knew my mom would take care of before we got home, he'd grab it from her and go put it in your bed. So you'd go to crawl into bed being exhausted and fucking sit on a goddamn fork and a wet spoon or something. But now I do my dishes, so I guess there's that. I'd play the Barbie pony fuck. Me too, to be honest. Nesting mode on overdrive. That's kind of what it was. Yeah, it was very. I just never seen it before. I can't watch it either. Once I realized that people just disacknowledge a missing pet that has died underneath them and literally mummified, I don't know how that happens. How do you just not. What? I get to a threshold and go to cleaning bench. I kind of do that with certain things like clothes. Katie, motherfucking Peter's Place! What up, B? How you doing? Welcome, Raiders. My name's also Katie. It's Deception. How's it going? How the fuck? I'm really stoned. It's Faded Friday.
Welcome to Drugs. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I really like watching your RP. No spoilers.
I'm not going to spoil anything. I know nothing. I'm so terrified to literally spoil anything that I just play super dumb and I'm like, English. Dude, the QT is so much fun. It's honestly just been a blast. It's so much fun playing like a snotty teenager that can say whatever I want to say. Which is probably bad. Dude, right? That's me. I'm like, so duachroma is like, there's space. Stuff. And then Sheepy will be in chat and be like, well, it's based on Alien. And I'm like, oh my God, okay. It's based in Alien? I have no idea. Like, I hate it. But like Safi, I can't believe she already has 4 episodes done, let alone all 8. So I'm patient. I can be patient. But I was thinking about hosting like a watch party in my Discord just so I can fucking talk about it. I know, honestly, the problem is because I'm like, it's, you all were in it and like we talk about it in the QT stuff. So it's constantly on my mind. Whereas normally when I have like a secret or something like that where I'm not supposed to talk about it or I don't want to just for sheer sake of like the audience would like to enjoy it without a fucking bitch spoiling it. Like I usually I kind of count on my Swiss cheese brain forgetting about it because then I just can't spoil it. But I talk about it every day, so now and we made an alert because I keep talking about it, and people are like, "What is it?" But where can we watch it? And I'm like, "Fuck, fuck, fuck." I know it's the worst. Wait, let's go. What are we doing? What did we go on? Cheers? Are we cheersing? Hold on. Every pack bowl. Cheers. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Katie, and it's wonderful to see you. It is Faded Friday, where we listen to good music and get high. I hope you're doing well. Did you have fun? Like, what do you think? So this is what I know. I know we can talk about because Sheepy was in my chat and literally informed me he's already told people. So basically what he has told everyone is that it's based on Alien. It's a TTRPG. It's got 2 casts, 2 GMs, and the casts are experiencing the same place 2 weeks apart from each other. What was it like watching the other cast? Because I was informed, I didn't know this until we were watching it the other night. I didn't know that you guys didn't know what each other was doing. Like, I don't know why that didn't even click on me. Probably because Sheepy was at all of them, as opposed to just like Josh, the 2 GMs. Was that kind of wild to see the other side of it? Oh my God, she is catching a plane. Has she talked about that? I'm so curious. Because that had to be crazy. I totally thought. Alien the movie based, very much so, yes. Cheers. She needs to go. Katie, if you're listening right now, get away from the keyboard. Stop typing. I know you're. Get away. Stop it. No. Go. Get your keys, chapstick, hand sanitizer. Don't forget socks. Get to your flight on time. I love you so much. Go. Shoo. Walk away. Yeah, we just smoke a lot more weed on Fridays. Remember a power bank? That's a smart one. Power bank and a charge cord. She been keeping them secrets? Dude, honestly, up until Sheepy like confirmed that he's talked about those things in chat the other day, I didn't say like egg. That's all I would say. Egg. Because I was so scared. But I'm very curious. Zach is one of the casts. So I've got one, but it's just so unique. I just got to be a part of watching the premiere. I'm sure you guys heard me talk about it. Sheepy and I were talking about it in chat the other day. I got to watch the premiere of the first episode that Safi finished, and it's literal art. She's a phenomenal fucking editor. She does such a good job. But watching the two casts, it's so unique. It's so well done. Suns out, buns out, bitches. Because that's my buns. Kind of look like sad buns. Yes, Donna. So do you know how I talk about that TTRPG RP that I do on Mondays over on twitch.tv/The Wandering Inn with Sheepy? So he was actually in cahoots with producing another show while we've been producing the QT. And the other show, Ezekiel_II/Zeke was in alongside with KPP and a couple other awesome people. Like literally I think 8 cast members, something like that. It's a pretty fucking big cast. Crazy. 2 GMs, 2 casts. But a lot of really cool people are in it. And it's like the atmosphere of it, whatever you want to say, the genre is like Alien the movie. It's space. And that's all I'm going to say. Because I hate being spoilers. I'm usually pretty good at it. I'm just really excited. Egg. That's all we say. Egg. Egg. Like, I was hesitant to ask what the fuck duacra means. I didn't want to ruin anything. The premise looks, yeah. I was tingled by it when I heard just the bait, like when Zach told me he was going to do a recorded show that was based on Alien, because everybody loves Alien, like, fuck, it's amazing. And I like space stuff. So I was like already kind of excited. And because we live together, like I could hear them recording and I could hear him like acting and shit and what they're doing. And I started getting more and more curious, and I'm very curious. I'm just really excited. I don't know everything. I just know just enough to ruin it for everyone. So that's why I just say I'm really excited, because I am. That's not lying. I'm definitely very excited. Where's my grinder? There it is. I like space. It is. It's another one, but it's on the same channel but it's pre-recorded. So it's not live, it's pre-recorded, and will be, once they're done editing every episode, they're going to release the entire thing, I believe, all at once on YouTube and on the website. And, anywhere else pre-recorded stuff goes. I don't know. I can't think of anywhere else. That's the 2 places, I think. Oh, probably the Patreon. I would imagine they'll probably do early stuff for Patreon people. Yeah, we will absolutely update the alerts, because we talk about it all the time. It's never ending. I'm really excited for it. But space stuff is fucking dope. And I don't think it's done often enough. We just watched last night. I fell asleep watching it, but I was watching Hitchhiker's Guide. I forgot how like terribly good that movie is. It's like entertaining and horrid. I like spice. Oregano. The chest bursters and aliens were created to represent the pain and the symptoms the creator felt from his Crohn's disease. No shit. He did a really good job. I don't have Crohn's, but I can pretty viscerally imagine what that feels like. Ugh. Damn. Wow. You know what? I think it's weird. It's fun that we all kind of use, examples like that, like not realistic things to try to help someone empathize with whatever we're feeling. And when I was really having like anxiety attacks, like breaking down like anxiously or um I was basically having a mania, and I didn't know it, so I translated it as anxiety. The way I would try to explain it to people is imagine there's a black widow crawling on you somewhere, and you know it's there, but no one else can see it, and everyone looks at you like you're crazy for panicking about what's happening. But you're not like outward, like you're not like slapping at your skin. It's inner panic because no one in the world can see the fucking spider on you, but you're like, there's a black widow on my back. That's what it feels like. It's really bizarre that I think it's, that we can do that with our brains and like to help someone empathize is really cool because I don't know Crohn's, but I can definitely empathize with like, holy shit. Dude, Hello, that sucks. Sammy, my love, how are you doing? I'm glad the puppies are good. Make sure to give them my extra love. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it that Prime sub. By the way, don't forget your Prime subs. Bezos makes billions of dollars, and every time you forget to use your Prime sub, doesn't have to be here, but anywhere. Bezos gets a $5 bill shoved up his greasy ass G-string, and bitch makes bajillions. Let's stop. Use your Prime. I appreciate you, boo. How are you doing? So is Mind Trouble. I know now how to differentiate them, but I didn't have any of the language. Like, I didn't grow up around people that used psychology terms in any way, shape, or form other than saying, like, don't be weird or don't be crazy. Like, that's all I knew. I didn't know anxiety. Like, until I took a class in psychology in college, I didn't even know that word. So, what my psychologist has told me probably happened was I was in a mania. Like, I was in a manic episode, but the feeling freaked me out, which, sent off anxiety, like cortisol, and then made me just fucking anxious. But anxious at the energy level of a manic fucking bipolar human, which is bad. I guess. That's the theory. I mean, who knows? It's in the past. We'll never know. Because I remember, once I started going to therapy and stuff and recognizing the difference, like there's a very fucking difference, huge difference, but I was kind of doing it to myself. A little bit. Just because I had no idea. No one in my family has ever been to therapy or been diagnosed with anything. Like telling my mom I went to therapy for the first time was existential crisis for that bitch. She literally, what did I do wrong? Instant, like, my family just doesn't do that. They're all like literally dead or raging alcoholics. They self-medicate. They're never gonna go to therapy, but they don't go to therapy. So I just didn't have that, like, Mom, I feel bad emotionally. Like, that was not a conversation to be had. I didn't have the language for that. It was like, I don't feel good. Oh, are you sick? No. What's wrong with you? I don't feel good. Are you sick? No. Go to school. Okay. That was my conversation with my parents. Because how do you tell your mom, like, there's a cobra wrapped around my heart and I can't breathe, but I don't know why. Like, yeah, I don't want to be locked up again. Bacon, how are you, love? Oh, dude, I would talk about my depression like having a shitty roommate you can't get rid of. When I had very similar, like, I definitely kind of split. I don't like not DID split, but I refer to my crazy self as like a different person. I don't have control there. Like, I remember when I had my very first true breakdown, like when my neurospiciness reached its Katie needs to go to therapy level. I had a breakdown, and I remember describing it as I myself was back here. I was standing in the background screaming through a soundproof glass wall at whoever the fuck this was doing all the crazy shit, and I could not stop it, but I knew it was bad. it was like I was no longer in control of this fucking ship. And that's the worst. That's the scariest part, is that my brain can just be like, oh, you don't agree with our plans? Cha-chunk! Hate it. Hate it. Take your joy. Take your meds. You deserve not to be that. None of us deserve that. Ooh, back in the office on Monday? Nice. How does your leg feel? Will Rogers described anxiety as worrying is like paying a debt that may never come due. That's pretty good. It has been very helpful. I heard one similar. I can't remember if it was a movie or wherever I heard it, but they described depression as living in the past and anxiety as living in the future. In that, anxiety is defined by worrying about things that you've just fabricated. They've never come to be. They might never come to be, but you're going to existentially die over it. And depression is like just thinking about how the past could have been different, or like should have been different, or someone did you wrong, but it can never be different. Will never be different. There's no possibility to make it different, but you're sad anyways. It's really weird when I think about that. Like obviously that's talking very lightly about some very horrible clinical things that we deal with chemically and otherwise. But it makes me think sometimes when I'm like down, just like, life sucks. Like, does it though? Because some people literally can't get out of that. Like, they just live depressed, and that fucking sucks. Like, I stubbed my toe, for fuck's sake. Perspective. Alchemy, my love, how are you? Have you played the new Final Fantasy? Is it wonderful? Oh, Soggy.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Isn't that a good one? That's Maggie Rogers. It's one of her, I think it's off her new album. It's called That's Where I Am. It's a really good one. Yeah, her voice is fantastic. Pasty Bagel. Thank you so much for some of the class. Keeping the class alive. I'm giving names for 33 fucking months. Those are some sexy numbers. And I appreciate you. Hello. How are you? It still hurts, but it's getting better. Are you doing any sort of like physical therapy? My family basically had to respect for this, had to respect for the psychologist. I didn't find out until my breakdown that my grandma had been committed. No shit. For postpartum depression after having my aunt, with shock therapy and some of the other fun crap. Oh, fuck, dude. And they were doing it in the 50s. Yeah, when they kind of had free reign, no one was watching. My grandma and one of his big coworkers basically had to break her out. That was so fucking common. I read about that and listen to the stories about like true crime, all the time. And so many people, literally, like their family would commit their daughter because she didn't want to get married at 17. And like her sisters would break her out of these like insane asylums where they were shock treatment. I mean, it's crazy how many people did that. That was actually really common, to break out a family member who was unduly committed, I guess, for lack of a better word. You know what I mean? Starting on Monday, I'm very excited for you. I'm playing Final Fantasy. Oh, do you love it? Do you love it, CJ? It's on my list. I'm on my game diet, but I would like to play it, because now that I know that you don't have to have played any other previous games, it makes me much more excited to dive into it, because I know they're good games. 4 hours. Oh my God, is it wonderful? Oh, I'm so happy. This seems like a really good year for games. No shit, Donna. My anxiety is affecting my Crohn's in many, many ways, including an almost phobia of making phone calls, and even writing messages through a hospital email thingy is hard. It's fucking me so hard right now because I need to start new chemo and I haven't called them back yet. Honey, like to this day, so no shit. This is actually a really apt conversation. As of today, June 23rd, it has been 5 years since I quit the hospital and started streaming as full-time, streaming like, full time, I guess, which is weird. I cannot. I'm still. Saying but I'm. When I was 30, I was streaming and I was working in the hospital, and I had a fucking mental breakdown. Literally, I think the downslide was literally on stream, because I remember we would just be talking like this, and I would suddenly just burst into tears for no reason, and I would start pounding my hands on my desk, screaming at chat and the universe Why am I crying? What the fuck is going on? Like, I wasn't sad. Like, nothing had happened to instigate. Like, now I cry on stream, but it's because we watched something cute or adorable, kittens, whatever. It was out of nowhere. And then, like a couple weeks later, I was fully clothed in a bathtub in California on the phone with my mom thinking I had a brain tumor because a tooth hurt. Like, whoa. I went off the fucking deep end and had like a come to Jesus medication therapy, blah, blah, blah. And, realized I didn't want to unplug people for the rest of my life and decided to do this. But to this day, that's all, like, the point of this is that I've now been on antipsychotics, medication, and antidepressants, what have you, for bipolar, OCD, etc., ADHD, for 5 years. Like, I've been on the good cocktail that keeps me pretty even for about 5 years now, and I still get sweaty and have anxiety every time I have to call my doctor. Every single time. I still tell people the hardest part about being me is just calling my doctor to get the fucking meds that make me feel normal. I think some of us just don't want to talk on the fucking phone. And I don't know how my voice makes any more of this communication valid than an email, because fucking AI. But that's just, like, to this day, I hate it. My doctor is so nice. He's like, dude, maybe mid-60s, like, tall, really tall, kind of like lurchy dude, Middle Eastern, like Palestinian dude. He's hilarious. He kind of like mumbles. He's like a cartoon character. He just has this ridiculously long torso and this really over-exaggerated hunch and this big nose and these like tired eyes, but he's so nice. He's so understanding. He's the doctor, I mean, that saved my life, I think, honestly, because he listened to me and worked with me as opposed to just cracking me out of my mind and putting me into a coma because I was crazy. And like, I still like have to give myself like an entire day of affirmations and pep talks just to call to leave a message for the fucking front desk, to leave a message for him that I need to make an appointment to up my prescription. Not up it, but like get a still. I don't think that goes away. I think it just fucking is like, it sucks, but phone talks suck. Once you do it, you're fine. That's the thing. Once I'm on the phone with someone, all of that is gone. All of the anxiety and all of the stress is the workup. It's the worrying about the future that hasn't occurred. What the fuck? Literally, that's it. Your body goes into a panic mode over what should have been a T-Rex chasing you through the forest, but is now making a phone call. But I do it every time. I get anxious before calling anybody. And I think it's partially the workup, but also like my brain is going, okay, depending on who I'm calling, whether it's like my mom or making an appointment, I could be stuck on the phone for the next 3.5 hours. Like, how are we going to deal with this? Should we paint our nails? Like, because I am just so scatterbrained. I can't. But yeah, it's the workup. Once I'm on the phone, I'm like, oh, okay, fine. I don't, and then I feel so stupid because I'm like, why did I just sweat through 3 t-shirts before this? Bodies are dumb. I don't know. I don't know where it comes from, but I just like commiserate. Me too. I still do it because I know I need to, but holy shit, do I fucking cry beforehand. Every time. I'm the same way. I get anxiety just thinking about having to call someone. Same. Yep, I'll do it, but fuck, dude, do I not want to do it? Yeah, I know. And I know a lot of people are that way. I don't know why. Like, what is it? I need to call and schedule an IUD and my first mammogram, and I need to wait until I'm mentally ready to make those calls. Totally understand. Yes. It's 100% that. And I think you have a right to wait until you're ready to do that because god damn it. I hate talking on the phone. I've just done it enough that I can go through the motions without it affecting me. I get that way if I'm in an environment where I'm like, when I worked at the hospital, I had like 3 phones on my hip all the time and they'd go off constantly. So I was fine with it. But once I'm not in that environment anymore, then I'm not anymore. Like, it's weird. And I don't know, even working there, like, I'd still get little, like, I'd practice conversations in my head before I called someone, just so I was, like, ready for whatever they'd throw at me. But I think a lot of that had to do with calling really intimidating, dumbass doctors that I had to, like, fight with to save someone's life, you know? Like, I know you want to be right, but they want to be alive. So, like, shh. Shh. We'll pretend it was your idea. Thank you for writing the order. Bye. I never get treated badly when I make any of my phone calls, but yeah, same. I've never been treated badly, I don't think, on a phone that I can remember. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks that so many people, and it's like, why? Trying to navigate the medical bureaucracy when you're having a mental issues is hell. It really is. You know, when I worked at both hospitals I ever worked at, no, both of the massive hospitals, the big hospital in Seattle and the one in Baltimore, neither one gave psychology insurance. Like, they had no mental health insurance even offered. It was very bizarre. Like, of all the places in the world, wouldn't you think your trauma nurse deserves some fucking therapy? Ooh, happy 426. Cheers. uh Yep. Customer service is how I am on the phone to this day. Like, working in customer service literally gave me almost like a mask to talk on the phone, if that makes sense. I worked, fast food all through high school, and then I worked at Lowe's for 7 years. Like, I really do think that gave me, like, it doesn't matter what this call is, because I'm gonna be Katie, your customer service agent. How can I direct your call? Oh, up my ass? Immediately. Thank you so much. You know what I'm saying? And then I can just, like, black out and disassociate or something. It's fucking weird. I worked at a call center, too. That might have killed me a little bit. I've told you guys my call center story. That one was fucking terrible. I have Kaiser now, so I can get my refills online. Dude, I think, honestly, with any med, I could do that as well, except psych meds. There's something about psych meds where, at least my doctor, he wants to have at least a video, like, because we don't live in the same state, we do, like, a video, like, a Zoom appointment at least once a year. It used to be every 6 months, but I think it's once a year now. And it's just, like, a physical update, so he's not just trusting me, saying I feel okay. He, like, sees me and sees, like, okay, you look okay. Like, you still have blue hair and stuff, but you're okay. I don't know if that's a rule. I have no idea. Phone calls are scary. They just are. I think they really are. I don't know what it is. Topless phone calls are in your best interest. Dude, if I'm not on a camera, I'm probably half naked one way or the other. My house, my rules. Pants are penis prisons, my dudes. Free yourself. I lost my lighter, but everything's black on my desk. I should paint my desk not black. Nope. I'm not getting more paint. That's stupid. Cheers. Kendo, was it bad? When I worked fast food when I was in high school, it was like it was a town over from my town, but still very small towns. Everybody knows everybody. And I remember I would work the drive-through window, and the way our drive-through was, like, your register faced this little, like, slit of a window, and you could barely see the car that was at the little ordering, like, speaker. So, if they were 3 feet behind it and just screaming at nothing, you could, like, "Ma'am, could you drive forward 2 feet? Thank you so much." Like, so you could, but, my best friends that I had literally just gone to school with for 4 years would come through that drive-through and wouldn't know it was me till they got to the window, and half the time, they'd go back through the drive-through just so I would prove it, because my customer service voice wasn't this. And on those old-ass speakers, it was even worse. We had, like, the Britney Spears headsets, but they'd get to the window and be like, "Was that just you?" I'd be like, "Yes." "What?" "I'm gonna spit in your food." "What?" It was weird. Customer service Katie doesn't sound the same. She's different. Therapists have therapists. Exactly. Exactly. The long-ass court doc. Which one hurts? The Trump one? Like, all he's being charged with? Yes. We read all the charges. I've been holding off for so long. Partially the cost, partially that I have trust problems, even with my family, part shame. I had someone recommend to me, but I need to call them for an appointment. Can't do it. I totally understand that. It took me if I wasn't, like, at the point of either committing myself or finding a fucking therapist to commit to, I probably wouldn't have. I probably would have bitched out because I hate, like, you know, I feel like I'm fairly, like, I feel very open on stream, but everybody has a bit of themselves they keep to themselves that's rotting on the inside, and, like, it's good to get it out. Sun that shit. Mold doesn't like sunlight. And that's how I think of therapy. But, like, I kind of look at it the way, and maybe this just works for me, but the way I got over it mentally was I thought about it in terms of, like, a gynecology appointment. Like, the first one, you're like, "Oh god, like, I gotta fucking, like, shave my legs and wax everything and, like, marble my clit. I don't know what to do. Do I, like, sand it or something? Like, do I potpourri down there? Like, what?" And then you kinda start to realize, like, the doctor sees, like, 15 different vaginas every day, like, 365, 12 hours a day. So, like, unless you, like, literally have a chopped up body in your freezer that you fuck and then eat in an omelet that you have fuck cummed out of your partner's asshole, who is also a corpse in your bed that you sleep with regularly for the past 7 years and is maybe also your mom, like, nothing you can say will ever shock them or get any judgment out of them, because it can't, because they've heard things so much worse that they're dead inside. Like, that's how I felt as a medical worker. Like, that's why horror movies can't hit me anymore. Like, there's no such thing as body horror or gore horror that even phases me, because like, no one in the film industry could, in their wildest dreams, ever fathom what I have seen in real life. And that helps me a little bit because I don't have a body in my freezer and I don't sleep with my dead mom that I fuck or whatever. Portuguese omelet's what that's called, by the way. Not the dead part. Not a lot of it. Part of it. I was never in customer service myself, but 2 times in my life, the role of customer service was forced on me, and both ended in the parking lot. Oh, man. I'm really good at smiling while someone screams at me. Oh, you're mad? Tell me more. Mm. Really good. It's totally disarming. Imagine if someone painted that picture. I heard straddling one of the shoe polisher things works great. What's a shoe polisher thing? A shoe polisher thing? The tetanus. That was honestly kind of part of the reason I applied at Hopkins. In order to work only with adults, you have to work at a fairly large hospital. Most hospitals can't afford to split into pediatrics and adult care. So every hospital I'd worked at before Hopkins, whatever came through the ER was yours. Didn't matter. And man, I don't even have kids, but I got a couple dead siblings, and, like, fuck, dude. So Hopkins, they were like, "No, you'll be adult care only, 18 plus." And I was like, "That's real fucked up to say, but it's a lot easier to see an 18 plus dead than a 6 dead." Ugh. Ugh. Fucks anybody up. Even if you pretend it doesn't fuck you up, it fucks you up. I.e., my mom is fucked up. Electric jewel buffer. Stop it. What? Oh, am I frightened? Oh my god. What is that? Wait, what part do you sit on? Wait. No, what is that? Is that for sex? Wait, they rotate? What? What? Why is this real? So do you, like, fucking stand on it? Do people still shine their shoes? Like, how do you shine canvas? Shoe fuck, I just don't. Okay, so like, if you just saw this picture and you didn't read the description, like, what the fuck would you think that is? Okay, but like, my mind immediately went to this. Oh, I guess you could just like hold the pole and straddle. I was thinking. I don't want to tell you what I was thinking. Just gonna keep that one up here. Yep. Just gonna keep that one upstairs for now. I'm fine. It's fine. What are fancy shoes? Shoes that don't have holes in them or broken rubber on the bottom are fancy to me. I've seen the vajankle. Wait, is that like vajazzling? Hold your foot to it like the. Or do you stick your foot like under it so it shines the part on the top of your shoe, like the shoelaces? I don't know. I guess I've just never had a shoe that you would do that, and I'm just baffled, but I believe you. I know people have had shoes worth a shine because, you know, some airports like to keep old ass shoe shining stations up, which is weird, but sure. I thought like you sat on the pole and like I just couldn't figure out like where does it go? Like you could only get so far down. What are we shine? And so I was like, do you sit on it and just like stand on the fuzzy parts? But then he said they rotated, and I was thinking it was like a fucking, you know, like a sexual segue or something. Segway street sweeper. I need to get off the internet. I'm fine. Like a sentence. Yeah. No. I mean, I'm not your dad. I feel shame. She says, literally being the internet. Fuck. Cheers. Hi, David. How are you? How's the Diabloing? It sounds like I don't even know if OnlyCans would be cool with that. That's like dark side of Reddit. Ooh. Mm. Oh. Like a Sibian, but with really rough brushes under your thigh parts. Mm. What are we raising money for? Oh, it's not work. It's not updating, unfortunately. I just recently taught myself how to do things on Stream Elements, and this is just what it cost me to live every month, which I used to put up all the time and then just didn't once Streamlabs went evil and we went to Stream Elements because I couldn't figure it out, and I figured it out. But it's not updating, and that's what I have to figure out after stream. That little bastard. Your bones are extra crispy. It's crispy outside. What does that feel like? Like leather shoes, right? Like a loafer. A penny loafer. I don't know how. I mean, vibrating sounds fun, but like functional. It'd be more like a Roomba, you know what I'm saying? Like people would be like, who swept up? And you'd be like, nobody. You know what I'm saying? Just be like, kids come home from school. Like, how do you rush that situation? Not played much. Oh shit. Is it not fun anymore? This week is Iron Banana, so I've been doing a lot of Destiny outside of Faded Friday, but I will be back, and I hope it's still fun. Sorry, great song. Rule 34, someone wants it. Gross. That makes me want to die. Now for something completely different. The controller's trouble. I'm really excited, and I feel very spoiled, and I'm very, very thankful. I fucked with this one on a dumb level last night. Have you ever, like, kind of convinced yourself, like, oh, it might be me? I sat here and I was like, maybe if I use it pushing it that way a little bit, or maybe if I pull it, or maybe if I just, like, feathered it, or maybe if I just, like, do that. It was weird. Like, even knowing you're gifting me another controller, like, I'm so dead, because the rest of it works so well, and they're so expensive. Like, I gotta find the paddles. That'll make it worth it. Crispy. Hold on. Oh, they took away my fucking permit button. It's so annoying. Dude. Patty Pooby, whatever the fuck. We'll come up with a name. I don't know how I feel about Pat, but we're gonna fucking get there together. Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a native swings. Go forth and be consensual all the ways. All the ways, excuse me. I almost burped. Side note. In another life, another time, in a galaxy far, far away, Pat was my first sub, like, on Twitch. Ever. Because that creepy fuck was chilling on my channel when I wasn't even live. And then texted me and was like, bitch, what this? And I was like, what's that? And then he clicked it. That's the story of Katie's button. I was in a theater watching Star Wars. Oh, dude, isn't that bone cancer? Isn't that what bone cancer looks like? I think that's literally like the visualization of bone cancer. Bless. Yeah. Crispy. Very crispy. I've seen a picture similar. Like, not the exact one, but yeah, that's spiky. Oh. It really helps you understand what that probably feels like on the inside. Ugh. It slows down after level 80. Oh, so it's okay. I've just sort of finished building my character, so just playing a bit slower until we get into seasons. So what happens when the seasons hit? Will you still be level 80, or will it take your character and put him back to 0 for the seasons? I don't remember. Poonba. Yeah, we have to come up with something. Sexual Runebaugh, so a Poonba. I kind of like it. Where's the Poonba? I don't know. Oh, Mom's on the Poonba again. At least the floors are fucking shiny. Hey, little Jimmy. Sure, Dad. Oh, no shit. So you build another character. Oh, so you get to build a new character. I kind of like that. I like building a new character. I like starting over. Paddles are a total teardown, and cleaning might fix that one, but it could just be fucked. Yeah. I just don't know what else could be, because I've opened it. I've looked at it. Like, nothing's disconnected or broken. I think what happened is the liquid caused something to melt together. Like some like maybe the two wires are melted together underneath, like the solder, you know? that it's something I can't see. So I'd literally have to go in and like chip all the solder off and resolder them on, and I'm terrified I'd do more damage. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna fuck everything up. Wait. I had this weird feeling something changed. No shit. I don't think I ever asked you why, because you literally, I was not live. You knew I wasn't live. Like, I was at the theater watching Rogue One or something with my sister and her boyfriend. It was so weird. I never asked why you were on my channel. That's so bizarre. I completely forgot about that. But I remember you messaging me and then me sitting there. I remember sitting in the theater and Rogue One was happening, and the people I was with in the theater didn't know what Twitch was. Didn't you? My sister barely to this day knows how to use a computer or the internet. Bless her heart. Like none of them use the computer or the internet. So like, I had no one I could be like. I just got partner on Twitch, and I just sat there like shaking for hours in this movie theater, like having a fucking crisis. It was weird. Explains why cats like to ride him. Are cats as fucking horny as dogs? It does look crystalline. I mean, I've heard, I don't know if this is always what happens, but I worked with a girl when I was working at Lowe's who literally like got breast cancer while we were working together, and then got her tits cut off and got the fake ones and everything. Went through the whole process while we were working together. But she told me when she like went to go get her tits checked out, it's because she literally felt something poking out of her like chest boob area, like a good half inch. Like it felt like something fucked up, like very obviously, not like, is that a fat blobble or cancer, but like, what's that implant? You know what I'm saying? And she said it developed literally like practically overnight. Ugh. Do yourself checks, my kids. Check your titties. Everybody, check your titties. I don't care what your under your underpants looks like. You check your titties. It's so fucked that housewives sat on washing machines at one point for sexual gratification. Dude, I think it's still fucked that like it's like a joke, but also still totally self-sustaining that most I would say moms around my mom's age, like they have a back massager and not a fucking sex toy. Like everyone knows my mom has a back massager and it ain't for fucking back. Why can't mom just go get a rabbit and leave dad alone on the weekends to go fishing? I don't get it. Like we're also like sexually like liberated and shit and leaving our shit out on the night table, but very prevalently there are still just shit that looks like back massages. Like fucking get something that looks like what you want it to look like. Whatever that is. Most likely it's some residue inside the switch. That's what I think it is. And then maybe the heat melted it. That's all I can come up with. Not even if the water caused like, a conduction across the solder. You know what I mean? Almost as if the wires touched. Like that's what I was thinking. Like if it got wet and then caused a conduction across the solder, I was thinking that might cause like at least it to get hot or something. I don't know. I don't know. You would know. I don't know. I don't know. I know so little. So little. I felt it in the air. Oh my god. Can you feel the sub tonight? I can feel it. I can sense it. And check your nuts. 100%. Check your body. It's just smart. Yeah. Yes, I had, oh my god. We had cats when I was a kid. We had like barn cats, and you would like, be getting ready for school and get your little backpack on, your little boots, and we had like this field we walked through to the bus stop, and we'd go walk out the front door, and it'd be like this beautiful crisp fall morning, and like a crow would fly by, and it's like a little frosty, and then you'd hear like and like one of your cats is trying to kill the other one, but actually they're fucking. Oh my god. Alarming. Ugh. So many mornings started with shit. Ugh. No shit, a coworker's son got it in high school. I hope they caught it in time. That is so young. Oh shit. Right? Like if someone's down there sucking on it, be like, if you notice a strange bump, let me know. But when you're done. I'm kidding. Don't ever push someone's head down, you fuckhead. Oh my god, Kendo, I've seen a video similar to this. Hold on, let me see if it'll load. It's demo day, so like all the links I've pulled from you guys are just like perpetually in loading mode. Let me try it though. I can try it. Maybe we'll get it. But I can see the thumbnail, so I know it's like a dog under the scratcher. I've seen videos of cows doing that. They'll have these like that brush. It's like a round brush basically with like insane bristles, and they just have it so cows can like sit under it and just on their bodies, and apparently they fucking love it. I think a week. Because I think he told me last Friday and he said 2 weeks. So I think a week. Yeah. I think a week. Dicks crossed. I'm so excited. Being second in line is so fucked up. Horny cats. They just literally look like they're abusing each other. It's horrible. I don't know if that's horny or just like a hate fuck perpetually. Hi Earth Prime, how are you? I'm probably the same, alive, you know. Dude, right, Serene? And not just teeth hooks and fingy hooks. Like cockle hooks. Like peenie hooks. Dogs have something similar, not hooks, but they have like that creepy ball that swells up and they get stuck together. Dogs will cry. Fuck that. Ugh. Animals, fuck that. He was fine. Fuck, dude. Went through chemo and had a mastectomy. Thank jeez. That's just that's so young. That's wild. If it was stuck on, I'd expect it was something shorting between the things, but since it doesn't work unless you press hard, that's classic contact residue. Okay. Which is also way more likely with low-time contamination issues. I wonder, without taking it apart again, because that's literally, to get the bumpers off, if you've never dissected a Xbox controller before, you have to take off the faceplate and the board. They're basically the last thing to come off the controller. I don't know how else to say that. Everything else has to come out and off before you can get anything off. But I wonder if I could like use a syringe and just like turn this off and everything, power it down, but squirt the fuck out of it with alcohol, rubbing alcohol in there, if that would do something. Like, you know, because it's just a hollow cup on the inside, this part. So it could hold a little bit if I could just like, I wonder if that would do something. I wonder. I don't know. I'm gonna keep it no matter what. It's a good backup. It's not broken. I just like, I know cracking every single time I crack into it, I'm breaking down the shell, and I don't want to, running the risk of actually fucking it up. Serene, I did the same, but these are, I mean, unless you like, they are tight. No pun intended. Like they're actually so. I've cracked this specific one open multiple times to clean it out and stuff, just dead skin and whatever. And without cracking it open, I was literally looking, when I did that, I poured alcohol all the fuck over it. But they're really, well, like you quite literally have to let it soak in bong water for 12 hours to do anything. They're really tightly seamed. They're well made. I mean, it's good. It's nice. But also pain in the dick. It got soaked. Just an act of fate or something. It got soaked. But it's okay. It's working. It's just like the bumpers don't, especially the right bumper and trigger, they do not. I basically have to like, to get them to work because I dumped alcohol all over it, rubbing alcohol, and then soaked it in rice for 3 days. So it's not, I keep like trying to bust my brain, like, how can I salvage it? Because I'm going to keep it no matter what. But if I could get that button to work, then it's like a perfect backup. It's not bad. I try to keep things forever. Or not forever, but reasonable until they're broken, I guess. I am tied the fuck up. I don't know what I've done. I'm tied. Hate fuck tracks with cat personalities. Oh, that's just hate fuck with a spiky penis. It's like 7. But worse? No, don't hate that. Oh my god, what's time? I'm going to pretend my computer's responding and it's just nothing. I can't get it to come up. It's fine. Cheers. I updated a bunch of drivers on this PC, but I need to restart it. Just because it was being weird. Planned obsolescence be damned, dude. It's everything. Everything. Wait, which part did I know from experience? I don't remember. That's exactly. It's literally like it's the two wires soldered onto the PCB, and the switch just that's all it does is hits it. So it's weird. It's weird that I have to like. Ugh! It does because it doesn't feel any different in there. I don't know. It's weird. It's very bizarre. Cheers. I literally like. I like to be able to. I feel so good when I fix something. Especially when it's something that's like. It goes through some pretty hardcore use, especially if you're a hard. Like. This controller arguably has almost 1,000 hours of just Hades on it, let alone the other shit I've played. Like, they go through a lot of wear and tear for what we do to them. And it's like, if I can get that shit to go a little bit longer, because they do. I mean, now, I guess they're making them way cheaper, but when I bought that one, it was like $250. They were really expensive. But they're good, and they're solid, and they're heavy, and they feel nice. I'd rather make it last longer. It's crazy how things just are literally planned to die. I think that's kind of stupid. And yet they were using that 30-year-old Logitech controller for that fucking submarine, which, by the way, like, everyone backed up. They're like, oh, yeah, apparently that controller is super popular in space, too. Okay. Mine was kind of nasty tasting. I need to clean my bowl really bad. My weed is so, like, moist. Like, yuck. I've cleaned this out twice today. Look how dark the neck is. That's just the resin shit from the wet weed. It's so gross. It makes the hits just nasty. I gotta find that fucking mouthpiece. I have no idea where it is, but I'll find it. The soaking it in bong water for 12 hours? Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. What? So irritating. So annoying because there's not what could I have done? Nothing. It's like, why? Universe. The iFix made something rush is why I'm an engineer. Oh, dude. If I would have known that was a thing, I probably would have gone into something, probably not engineering, but something where you like tinker and stuff because it feels good. We went and visited one of Zach's friends one time, and she has a son who loves to play video games. He had a PlayStation controller, and all the buttons were sticking because he played it every day, all day, and is a sticky, nasty teenage boy. Like, God knows how much. I don't even want to think about what was in those buttons. But while we were visiting, I was like, would you mind if I. And he was like, yeah, it's broken. Anyways, he tossed it at me, and I went to the kitchen table and cracked that shit open and, like, took alcohol and Q-tips and sat there for, like, hours just cleaning this kid's controller. Gave it back to him brand new. But I just got this, like, it was just literally sticky with, like, soda. It was soda. It was soda. Or it was boogers. No. That child had a growth spurt and looks like a man now. I can't think about that. Honestly, controllers get nasty. Like, they just do. They will get sticky, even if you don't. Get soda all over them. You sick fucks. White Lightning Mountain. How fucking dare you? Why would someone come on their controller? Using old gear to murder people? The fuck? Really? You think soaking it? That won't break down anything on the circuit board? I worry. I don't know if like I don't know what circuit boards are made out of. I'm worried alcohol, like how. Yeah, no, you're probably right. If it's super diluted, like 1 to 10 or something like that, it's got to be something. It just doesn't feel any different. It feels the same. Ugh, you're a bastard. Yeah, it's like the oils from your fucking hands, dead skin, hair, food. We're all eating while we play video games. Don't fucking look at me like that. There are chip shits in that controller. We know it. It's all over the place. And soda. Sickos. Trouble, I feel like with a caveat, I would in a world that didn't judge intelligence by like tests. Because I did really well in school until it was tests, and then I'd be like, oh, look at that F. I can't test. I go into a different mode and I panic and I second guess everything I do, and then they're like, what an idiot. Ha ha ha! And I'm like, show your love for gaming. Buy my GamerJizz custom controllers on OF. Sticky for their pleasure? Sticky. Maybe it's like a joke gift you send to your friend. You're like, look at this new controller I got you, because really you want to beat them in a Halo match, and the sticky stops them from... I've gone too deep. We've gone too deep now. Controllers. Only 3 payments of $69.99. And soda. Dude, my keyboard is over an arm length away. Like, if you jizz that distance, you need to be rubbing them out more often, my dudes, because holy crap. That's a buildup. I'm just kidding. Keyboards should be closer. It's weird. I'm fixing my desk. Don't worry about it. Buka controller. Stop. Oh my god. It could have like... It already has a little dish. It's your little receptacle. Controllers. Come on, people. Get good. Controllers. You're weird when you're angry. Hungry? Horny? I don't have TV. Is it hungry? Shit, I ruined it. That's only with the Wii troller, the Wii Mote expansion, sir. You can Spider-Man. You know what I'm saying? Like this part just comes out and you... Y'all sinners need Jesus. He won't take us. I don't think they want us. I don't want to be here anymore. Jitheth. Just jizzle it. Never gonna use my D-pad ever again. Ever, like, and not think of that. Joy-Cons? Wait, is that a sex toy or a remote? Or yes? There have been some moments in some games, like, I often play games with my controller just sitting in my lap, and the rumble will go off for quite some time, But to the point where I realize it's been going on for quite some time, I'm like, oh, this could be, oh, and then it goes off. But it can go for like, I don't know why. Like, I don't even know what's happening. I'm like, is there an asteroid? Oh, hey. It's like just that long. There's a mailbox that I pass on my way to work that has a sign that says, thank you, Jesus. De nada. That is the appropriate response. Ow. Honestly, I wouldn't want it to go longer because I think what creates the rumble in these is so unwell seated. I think it causes a lot of problems in the rest of the controller on a total nerd level. Like the controller on the inside is pretty kind of just like, whoa, here's everything just exposed. And that rumbly shit, I think like the more it goes, the more it's likely to fuck up your board. I don't know. I think about that sometimes. Ever since I've seen them, I've seen what makes the rumble now. It's very weird. Cum Soaked Holy Cross is my metal band. That's hot. I'd listen to that. Can I open with Polar Bear Dick Break? We've got this really cool single coming out. It's called Poop Noodle. I think you'll really like it. I think we're beyond salvation. I feel okay though. Do y'all feel bad? Like bad the way they think we should feel bad? Cause like I feel like bad, but like not like bad. Don't look. Wired controllers are pretty good for when your other devices are out of batteries. Just gotta find the right game. Dude, there really are some. There's some places in Destiny that vibrate nonstop, but I'm usually like in a firefight mode and I'm like, fuck this, why is this? And I zoom off somewhere else. But they're there for people that need those kind of things. Yeah. Just, explore. Have a good time. Have a glass of wine. I don't know what the fuck you do. I'm not your dad. I have to pee. Do you have to pee? Ma'am? I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm beyond shame, covered in dirt, crown made of shit. Who needs salvation? I know I'm going to hell if it exists. That's what, honestly, like, same, Kendo. Even if there's not a party in hell, like, all of these people who profess to, like, be perfect and are going to heaven seem like fucking boring. So I'm cool. I'm good. I'd rather have a hot time than a boring time. You know what I mean? If you're zooming around on your Sparrow, it vibrates when you have boost on. There's some places though where you're standing, and I feel like I'm trying to think of if it's like Europa or something. There's some constant, event going on where people are running in circles defeating something, and there's asteroids or something. And if you stand on some of the ledges just on the outside, I was just like hunting the little chests, the special the hidden chests, whatever. It'll just rumble existentially, like you're standing next to whatever's firing the bombs. And I've accidentally, set my controller down and walked away, and it's vibrated the fuck off my desk because I forgot. There's only a few. I've just noticed it, like, randomly. I'm like, God damn, that never stops, does it? Hello, son. I feel kind of, evil? Oh, well, I mean, just don't, hurt people or whatever. Say you're sorry. What? I am your father. Wait. But you're dead. And split into a lot of different containers of burnt up human body. You was blended. How you typing? Thank you for the cleaning, child. Thank you. The back, bless. Can you get your head in? Stop reaching in my window. It's weird. I said you can like peep, but your body parts got to stay on the inside of the ride. Thank you. Keep it to yourself. We're not air conditioning the universe. Magnetic corrector USB cables that are great for wireless stuff. Mice headphones. Magnetic connector. Wait, oh, you mean they just magnetically connect into the USB port, you mean? The existence of ghosts was proven by Twitch. Maybe. Papa, are you proud of me? I don't know. I've never had either, to be honest. So, I'd have same questions. Stand. Can Poltergeist type now? Where are you? I got saved when I got out of prison. Are you telling me I have to go to heaven? Fuck. Time to go on a spree. They're licking each other's faces down here. Starting. Meow. Imagine. If only I was that talented. I think I have a few things that have magnetic, they came with a magnetic USB charger or whatever, and they're amazing. What are you guys licking each other for? What have you done together, my children? Hello. How are you? And we slide. Thank you, Bubba. Thank you. Hello. Now they're gonna lick again. What weird dogs we have. Cool concept is to be virtuous in life, then go to heaven and then say whatever you want is yours forever. And I just want to get down with nasty bitches, but also screens in front of the holy people to see how fun it is and corrupt heaven that way. I know it doesn't work that way because Christianity is, well, I mean, technically doesn't everyone in heaven have the same choices you do? So how could you force them to watch your heathenous activities if they wish not to see them? But your wish is for them to see them. How does one please all? I don't know. I hope I die and become dirt, to be honest. That's a good question. Doesn't he have beautiful hair? He really does. It's all glossy and nice. You got nice hair, son. It's got a lot of silver in it, which is kind of cute, but also my boy. He's got little silver spots. They're both beautiful. She's like a maggot. Mom. Mother. Mommy. Damn. Stop. They're such goobers. That's my girl. You're a dork. Thank you. I'm trying to read chat. Just think, yeah. Just there you go. She just burped in my fucking mouth. She's nasty. He's a silver fox. He is. It's all his whole body, every 4 inches. There's one little silver hair. It's precious. He's pepper with a little bit of salt. When I get to the gray bar in the sky, I may pull up a seat and find out Hitler or worse could just be just down the bar, right? Or if it's if it follows something terrible like Catholicism, you're going to just be in a room full of pedophiles and virgins for eternity who have terrible taste in music. Oh, fuck that. Give me whatever circle I deserve over that hellscape. No thanks. I'm good. How often do I cuddle them after a smoke sesh? All the time. They're so silky soft. They're like a fuzzy wall, Furry wall. Yeah. She's how do I explain? She's more like wool. her hair is way finer, so it's harder to get your like it doesn't separate, whereas his hair is more coarse like mine, so he has like those thick just curls you can just run your fingers through. She's got like silky fine hair, but it's just as thick. It's dense as hell. Oh, Billith, I know. She's just like, Mom. It's honestly, it has been very shitty weather for like a week, and today it's nice, so they probably know they're gonna get a good walk. Dog burps, they're the worst. She does it right in your mouth. I don't know what it is. She's got a fucking talent for it. No, me neither. Nothing about the afterlife. I mean, it was weird. I remember when I was in college, I don't know what instigated it, but I had like the first thoughts cross my mind of like, oh, am I kind of like an atheist or some shit? Because my whole life, I never bought into the Catholic shit. I did it for my mom, and I did it for my Nana. They were very into it and thought I'd go to hell if I didn't. So whatever, gonna pack a bowl. I hear you. But I was always just like, I'm doing this for Nana. This is a miserable experience. I fucking hate this. It was just, never really into it. But I remember learning what atheism was and what like agnostic was, and being like, oh fuck, am I kind of like an atheist? And it was like physically hard for me to even say that question to myself out loud. I felt gross and dirty, like God would hear me and send me to hell. That was fucking weird. Like how hard, like even, consciously never buying into it, but having that deep seated, like, what if Jesus hearing me? What? Weird. But I've none of it. Like you can't, and it's weird that I still to this day, I question my mom because she doesn't really buy into the Catholicism thing anymore. She considers herself spiritual. She reads like Deepak Chopra and shit like that or whatever. And I've questioned her about it, and because both her and my dad were medical professionals. All my aunts are medical professionals. We have like doctors in the family and shit like that. Like very educated professionals. One of my mom's first cousins, my cousin, no, my mom's cousin, my second cousin, whatever, invented the CAT scan. Like we got some fucking science. And yet they all still keep like dry humping the Catholic like card in their spare time. And I'm like, how do you mix the two? You're obviously like a thinker, but do you just turn it off here? I don't know. More power to you if you like it. Like I ain't here to shame. I never as a kid I could not get over that. I was like, you're faking one. Cause I I don't know. I don't know. I gotta grind up weed. Good warning. Oh my god, we got like fuck, I'm gonna be late. Damn it. Shit, balls, fuck. She is, oh my god, Serene, that's exactly what it is. Yes, like a very soft, fine-haired teddy bear. That's exactly Lilith. And Trick is more like a human's hair. Like someone with like just dummy thick curls. That's what his hair feels like. But yes, that's a really good example. Yep. Dude, Kendo, hard same. I mean, FOMO, all jokes aside, I do, in like a weirdly fucked up way, envy people that can turn off their brain and just buy into it and find solace in religion and find community in it, whatever. Because it seems to be like, for the most part, hella fucked up, but there are some people who truly believe life goes on when you die. Like they get another one or whatever, various versions of it, whatever. And I'm a little envious. Like I wish I thought that. I think I'm all raw. I think I'm just gonna fucking blink out and die. Which is I'm okay with. Like if we never died, there'd be too many people. Like we'd fall out of orbit. It'd be insane. you know? Fuck, I'm grinding. I'll be there. I'm late. It's gonna happen. This is such wet weed. My Jesus Christ. Ugh. I just daydreamed about how we beat Mario levels. No shit. You know what I used to do? I used to, it's Sunday school and shit. It's just like school. They usually get recess or something. I would catch bugs outside and then bring them inside my pockets and watch them crawl all over my hands for hours. I can't not believe there's something after. I totally get that. I wish I had that. I wish. Yeah. I do. I don't know. I think I've just seen so much fucking death that maybe I can't believe anything. But there's a lot of religious people who are nurses and stuff, so that's not an excuse. I don't know. I just don't. But I'm very envious of people that do. I feel like there's got to be some sort of like peace in it. You know? There's nothing peaceful about just like I have this finite amount of time to do what I want. And it's not your lifespan. It's like literally like 30 years of like good knees and having some money maybe. It's not a lot of time. If you think about it, if you go somewhere, special every 2 years, that's 15 places you get to go with good knees. Choose wisely. Encouraged my sci-fi reading habit, got a lot. Ton of spiritual, agnostic, atheist intro. That was my bio dad. Like, he didn't introduce those things, but he was very much into like Stephen Hawking and like very big thought science stuff. So our bookshelf was all that shit. So as my little sister and I grew up, that's all we had to read. That was our exposure. And my mom, did the guilt Catholic stuff, like take us to Sunday school because if she didn't, she was afraid we'd go to hell. But at home, we didn't pray or anything. We didn't like live a Catholic existence at home by any means. So we definitely dove into that shit. And I think I'm grateful for it. Are you? Because I don't know what I would be if I hadn't been exposed to that stuff at that age. Because I feel like that was the exact age that I was able to still kind of, I didn't have like a permanent idea of something yet. You know? Interviews with people who have died and then been brought back in medical situations have said there wasn't anything when they died. I've never met anyone that did that. I've never met anyone that died and came back before. I love The Good Place. I love The Good Place. It's such a good show. No spoilers. Y'all should watch it. Cheers. They do. My mom included. She turned 70 this year, and I actually travel with a bunch of nurses and doctors her age with her. But I will tell you, at least in my experience, like 75% of the conversation the entire time we are literally bathing with elephants in Thailand. They're talking about how they wish they would have done these when their knees worked. Done these when their knees worked. Done this when their knees worked. And I'm just like, yeah, ha, you said that 20 minutes ago. Like, it's a lot of knee talk. I'm just taking it. And my mom, again, personal experience, my mom worked as a respiratory nurse / administrator for a hospital for like 40 something years. She's had 2 knee replacements and it's still fucking miserable for her. Like, her knees fucking ache. So, like, I don't know, maybe like do the hard trips for those 30. Then take the Titanic on the 31st. I'm kidding. That's terrible. Too soon. My knees are already bad. I'm only 35 and my knees hurt all the time. I don't think I've ever had good knees. I was a sports kid though. I broke my body early. I didn't really have the nice times. I don't think there's anything after, but so it'll be a pleasant surprise as long as you get to go to the good place if you try not to be a dick in life, right? Or like, be a well taken care of for house cat. I take it as a father. If I watched my supposed children kill my kid, oh God, and before he died, he prayed for their lives, I would go to the other side of the universe and make a good people. What do you mean? Dude, take care of your knee trouble. That's again, can't generalize personal, but what happened to my mom, she had one bad knee and she overcompensated on the other leg and destroyed that knee even worse. It was terrible. So she got a knee replacement and then they went to the knee that was supposedly the good knee and it was like even worse shape and it took like 2 surgeries. It was fuck. But again, that took years. Like she was she was like late 60s. She just turned 70. So it took a lot of years to fucking bang them up that bad. But make sure you're not doing that. Probably don't have to tell you that, but That's exactly what my mom did to fuck her knees up forever. And we still travel and stuff, but it does make it a lot harder. And I see it in her eyes. Like my mom, she had me when she was 36, fertility issues. And like she's always been like she don't give a fuck. She's gonna hike a mountain. She's gonna do what she wants to do. And I can see her heart shatter in her eyes when we like go to the Alps in Germany and she can't do the hike she wants to do. She physically knows she can't. Like she'll destroy her knee replacement or whatever. I see it in her. She like gets this like, well, you guys go and I'll meet you at the top. I'll take the gondola. And it's just like, fuck that, man. Because you can see she's not 70. This is 70. And that sucks. That's the worst part. I don't think this becomes 70, but that does. And that's just, it makes me sad. So we try to always make things like, if the trail's not good for everybody, we're not even going to make it a fucking option. Because fuck that, this is a group activity and I'm not leaving my mom in a gondola. No shit, Kondo, yeah. I mean, I think it's literally because they're in pain 24/7. It's like it's effervescent, it's like me being cold. If I'm really cold and I have to stay in that situation, every time someone goes, "Hey, Katie, what's up? How you doing?" Fucking cold. I'm gonna turn into that teenager, tired and bored. I'm fucking cold. It's all I can think about because that's all I feel, and I'm fucking miserable. I get it, and I sympathize. I don't judge. Like it sucks, and like the way my mom talks about it, like pounding the like hallways of hospitals for years, especially older hospitals. Most hospitals, the way the floors are built, it's literally just like backer board with tile on it. There's no shocks, there's no pad, there's nothing because it has to be like solid so it's not porous, so like blood and refuse can't soak through and be icky. So you have to have very nice shoes, and they suggest you change your shoes every like I think minimum 6 months if you work in that kind of environment because the padding breaks down. And then literally it's just the two bones of your legs are just destroying that cartilage in your knee over and over and over. So it's like inevitable to just your body's just destroyed. So by the time you retire, you can't walk. Not thinking about your fucking knees. Good God. We're broken. Getting kicked in the fucking kneecap? Oh my God. Help. I've died. Ow. Oh, dude, C-Town. I like black out when I bend over and stand up too fast. If I like crouch down to clean something and then stand up and don't take a deep breath, I will. Ooh, I haven't fallen yet though, thank fuck. I don't know if my heart stops. Is your mom tall? Dude, smoke some more. I know. I wanted to wait till 3:20 and then I'm gonna go walk my dogs because it's really fucking nice weather out and my throat is goddamn killing me. It's so dry. I'm not getting sick. It's not happening. Gravity sucks. Gravity's the worst. Oh my God, her feet. Have you ever seen? I mean, they're not the worst feet in the world. The comparison is my stepdad who builds water treatment plants for a living. His feet look like tree bark. Holy shit. But have you ever seen like women's toes who have to wear high heels their whole life and their toes like not like this, but like they press together and almost have like the indent of each toe in the next toe as almost like a callus? Not like but like the midway between that. That's my mom's toes. Like she kind of looks like she has shoes on when she's not wearing shoes all the time. They're just like stuck. They're like stuck together. Whereas my toes are like spider toes all the time. She's a hobbit, dude. For real, that's how I describe the women on my mom's side of my family. They look like Rosie from the movie. They're all like curly haired ginger blondes with freckles, and they're precious and petite and Irish and cute. I'm not bitter. Single floor house is smart. My mom said that. Now they have a double floor house again. They're liars. Liars. I'm gonna have to do something about that. let's see how far you can move your hip. The doctor at this point had a firm grip on my left calf, and I did my bestest to relax it, and it kind of went, oh, it doesn't move, with a kind of shock and sorrow in his face. I just looked at him and said, I wanted to be a dancer. Did you? One tear. That's fucking great. Oh my god. Flintstone feet? My dad used to call me leather feet because I ran barefoot a lot, and I like basically just had this callus on my foot. I could run on like that big fucking sharp gravel. I didn't feel a thing. I was a wild child. I just wear shoes that allow my toes and my feet to splay the way they should. I refuse to wear shoes that are uncomfortable. I'm an adult and I get to choose, so I wear like skater shoes. They're comfortable. My toes can go the way they're supposed to go. Look at monkeys. Their toes go. Our toes are supposed to do this, not that. What the fuck? Ugh. Am I? Well, I mean, age-wise. I just pull it age-wise. Mentally? Someday. This many. Mom says I'm gonna be a big kid. Sir, they say that's the best way to be. Honestly, like people fuck their feet up by wearing the wrong types of shoes, uncomfortable shoes, broken down shoes, etc., etc. Barefoot's the best way to be. It actually like makes you use all the muscles of your feet, whereas people that wear like, for instance, like hard leather heels their whole life, all the muscles in their foot break down and they just don't have them anymore. So when they wear barefoot, it like hurts. I can't imagine a life not walking barefoot. Feet. Oh my God, Brew. I just listened to a podcast about that. The lotus feet. Some of them too, Donna. Dude, if you used to like skater shoes and you're like, fuck, I need arch support, check them out. Literally, even Converse has arch support these days. Every, like, shitty flat shoe from our childhood has adjusted to the fact that you and I are now older and would like arch support. And all of them, they offer it. It's crazy. I still get the regular ones because I don't need much arch support at all. It just still doesn't bug me. But like a few of the women in my family, I think my sister, she has flat feet, so she has to get the super flat ones. But when I went shopping for some for her, they give you an option of having like a full insert with full ass arch in Converse, which blew my mind. But it's great. Trekking shoes are dank. I just like I'm so lazy. I don't want to have to tie my shoe. Like honestly, I slip on shoes. Like, if I can wear slides or flip-flops, I will. And if I can't wear those because it's cold, I have a slip-on shoe because I'm lazy. That's about it. It's lazy. I don't want to tie my shoes every day. Especially when I worked at the hospital. Like, my shoes went filthy places. I didn't want to touch that shit all the time. I would leave them outside at nighttime to just, like, air. Slip-ons are everything. I love them. Every time I wear Converse, I feel like I was wearing clown shoes. I couldn't wear Converse. They're so uncomfortable to me. I don't know what it is. Like I feel like the rubber toe thing is like squashing my feet for some reason. I don't know what it is. But my little sister, same exact parents out of the slew of us, loves them. It's her favorite shoe in the world. I don't know. Can't wear them. Are they the ones that have no back, Mishy? Those are so cute. They squish my toozles. I don't know what it is. I have my shoes tied loose enough that I can clip them on without. That's me too. Literally, exactly. Like they're knotted on the inside, so I can just slip them on or slip them off, and I'm good to go. I have trekking shoes and hiking shoes that I use for those activities. But for everyday activities where I'm not like climbing a fucking cliff face, like, I ain't got time. I'm busy. So many shoes make me feel like I'm wearing clown shoes, though. There's a lot of shoes out there that just elongate your foot for some reason. They're like, oh, these shoes have extra toe room, but really there's no extra toe room this way. It's this way. Okay. I don't want to feel like a duck. Those, oh my god, yes. One of my favorite hiking shoes, hiking running. I do trail running up in these there hills when it's nicer. And Solomon, I want to say is yes. Fuck. I gotta break them out. I haven't gone up in the mountains this year yet. But yeah, I think they're called Solomons. But they have like incredible tread on the bottom. Like not just, like you look at a tennis shoe's bottom and it's like textured or whatever, and then you look at a hiking shoe and it's like slightly more textured. This thing literally has like blades of rubber. They're fucking great for running or just trekking through whatever climate you need to. But they also make waterproof ones. And they're super comfy and they don't have a narrow toe box or like a fucking flat ass toe box, which is my favorite. I hate that's what kills me is when they're like, let's make it like a high heel and point it in the front and then put rubber on the top and just like constrict everything. Fuck, dude. Solomon's. I'm trying to think of what my other shoes are. My running shoes. I'm just blanking on it. It's not New Balance, but it'll come to me. It's gonna come to me. It's there. Dude, Solomon, right? Oh my god, I would have never got them because they are so. I mean, they're not the worst. They're not the most expensive, but they're pretty darn expensive for a shoe. I would have never tried them just because, holy shit. But I go to like REI, the REI garage sale, and every single time I've gone, I go on like the last day because crowds suck, and I'm like, I'm not gonna find anything, and I always find a pair of fucking hiking shoes in my exact size. Always Solomon's every year, and they're not touched. It's literally someone bought them and they were the wrong size or whatever every year, and I get them like 50% off. Their garage sale is everything. Their return policy really helps that garage sale be literally everything. I love that thing so much, and everything I get there, like, it lasts forever, and I'm very much a pro of that. I don't want to shop. Dude, Solomon's right. Oh, dude, I just saw that. Yes. Palatable. I literally just saw Solomon's in my fave. They're the best. They really are. I'm trying to think of I have a different type of shoe just for running. Running. It just doesn't have the serious tread because we have mostly just like sand and desert. I'm fucking just Brooks. Brooks. That's my other favorite. If anybody else out there also doesn't like a narrow, tiny little squished toe box that makes you feel like you want to die, Brooks. It's like a normal running shoe, but it doesn't like. Whereas I feel like, what's the brand? It starts with A. Acer? Not Acer. That's a computer. That's a monitor. Asics. Those are meant for people who have no toes. If you are a witch from The Witches by Roald Dahl, those are for you. I don't get it. Or if your toes literally are like your big toe is this big and your little toe is this big, that's your shoe. But if you're not, don't get that shoe, in my opinion. I don't get it. Who the fuck? Ballet dancers? Like, what are you stuffing in there? Whose foot fits this? I've literally looked at the inside of it. Like, what the fuck fits in this? Not a foot. Solomon's a type of shoe. I have to order mine too. I mean, usually I get mine in men's trouble. That's how I get away with it. Like, the only advantage to gendered shit is that my shoe size in women's is a fucking nasty ass behemoth bitch. We only stock one because you shouldn't exist. But in men's, I'm petite and precious. So no one wants to admit to being my size. So there is slews of my size. I'm a 7.5, I think, in men's. Gendered in the US, 7.5 in men's. And there's tons because, it's men's, not boys. And men are like, I'm not 7.5, I'm an 8. And they just wear like 2 pairs of socks. We know. Stop it. That's where I get them. It's cheating. I honestly, like, I haven't, other than heels for an event, I haven't had a female shoe in my life because they just don't exist. I've gone to department stores, REI included, and they say, "Oh, we get one size 9 and one size 10, and when they're gone, they're gone." But we get 20 size 8s and size 7.5s and size 7s and size 6.5s. And fuck yourself. They're great. They're not just, I mean, I think they're not just for running. I just love the tread, son. I agree with you. Their tread actually feels like it's doing something. I've busted my ass hiking, like up in, especially the Pacific Northwest woods, where it's like you'll be walking on a trail, not like hardcore like hiking, but like gentrified hiking, if you know what I mean. Where you'll just be walking along a nice trail, but there will be like these roots that come over the trail and they're wet and they are slippery as fuck. And if you don't see what you're walking on, you will lose your goddamn ass. And I really have knocked myself in my ass. But I feel like Solomon's, they literally have like almost shark fins or like blades of rubber on the bottom. I haven't busted my ass in Solomon's yet, and I'm clumsy fuck. That says something. They're the best. And they're comfortable. And they fit socks. Like, your foot doesn't suddenly become 10 sizes bigger when you put a fucking sock on. Dude, Seatown, that's the worst. Oh my god. I'm literally getting, like, a back pain from it, because I think I slipped. I went sideways and tried to brace myself with my arm and ended up slamming my head on the ground. I'm literally getting, like, a fucking ghost pain in my neck. Blah. It's because you busted it. Dr. Scholl's wooden sandals? Absolutely not. That sounds horrible. I've never tried like Danskos either. You know, those like wooden clogs that a lot of nurses wear? I never tried those either because they looked horrible to me. They looked so uncomfortable and not good for running. And I gotta run. Get in the hospital. Don't lose your ass. Make sure to tuck it away. I totally busted yeah, I've done the same. I've done it. I mean, we all did it as kids, but like as an adult, it fucking sucks. They're out to get you, and when you're jogging at 5 in the morning with a little headlamp on, they really fucking get you. I've quite literally just, like, done the, lay in the wet leaves on the side of the trail, just like, I could just die here. Or I could just wait for another runner and say someone assaulted me, and then I don't have to admit to any of this shame. I could just scoot down the hill and just let it all go. Those thoughts happen. A lot. Works are and what's crazy is like a 14 that's a fairly large. I mean, I've known a lot of people with like a 12, 13-ish, so I wouldn't say 14 is huge. But like I've known enough people with that shoe size that shouldn't be that fucking difficult. Your feet don't get fat or whatever their excuses for not catering to bigger shoe sizes, you know what I mean? Like, it's your bones. Like, your bones go this long. And if there are people who have bones this long, like, suit my bones. I should go walk my dogs. My brain's dying slowly. I've become very high, but I would like to cheers one more time. But after I find someone to raid, because otherwise it's never going to happen. I need to have a snack. The tree root, and it disappears when you look back. I've literally looked back for a tree root and not found one. But I know what I did. You know when you hit it like in the middle of your foot and your foot goes sideways and you just feel your whole body like it's almost like what are those when you step in shallow water and there's a little like and it takes you and you fall over. What is that? It's not a My brain just wants to say tide pool. It's not a tide pool. It's a Oh my god, condom casts are legit. They come in 3 sizes, small, medium, and large. The men always choose size too large. The cleaning crew called them wetbacks. Dude, no shit. There was like, in the Pacific Northwest, in the Seattle area very specifically, there was like an epidemic of people getting pregnant because their partners were insistent on using like extra large, like Magnum condoms. But like, it didn't fit. So like, you know what I'm saying? I must giggle. I must giggle. What more do you do? Miss Uki, I'm always taking. I trust you guys. You guys know what kind of things we stand for, and that I don't want to raid someone who's like a piece of shit. Like, I trust you. Absolutely. Thanks, time factor. Happy 28 months. Damn. That's a long
Time!
Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it a swings. Go forth and use your emotes in wonderful ways and be consensual in all the ways, and I appreciate you. Like cucumber in a grocery bag. Mm-hmm. A grocery bag full of shit. Know what I'm saying? It's like those candles you see like women carving at the carnivals. They like dip a candle until it's like, and then they like, boop. And it's all like, no, just me. If the glove don't fit, why the fuck are you wasting your time? That's my question. Like, why fucking, like, just. We don't get the candle folks down here. You don't get them there candle folks? They're fancy. They, like, take a string and they dip it in wax for 3 hours and everybody just goes. And then when it's, like, nice, meaty can girth, then they hang it in front of everyone and they take a really sharp knife and they start cutting it and they let it peel like a fucking banana and it's 20 million colors on the inside because of the 3 hours of dipping. And everybody's like, and then they sell it for $100 and then people buy it and never burn it and it's a fucking candle. Wild. I worked at the fair, so I watched a lot of people watching. A lot of people watching, man. I worked in the petting zoo area where sometimes you just had like a baby cow, so you were just like watching people watching things, and it was wild. The faces. Insane. Oh, they're so expensive. They are so expensive. I mean, I'm sure they're even more nowadays, and probably worth it, the time and whatever put into it, but like $100+ candle. Does it casually fist me at 1 p.m. in the parking lot on a Tuesday? Because if not, I want no part in it. It's just colors. Nope, there's no. It's literally like there is Wiccan and spiritual things at at the fairs, at least in Washington State and the fairs in the north that I've been to. There's all that stuff. It is not that at all. It's literally just. I mean, most of the time, actually, they're like rolling under a Christian banner. You know what I'm saying? Like they got psalms over their head. I've got a cut. Yeah, usually they've got like Ezekiel 20 whatever cock semen's tasty. Ugh, yuck. Whatever, you know? I don't know. Obviously not religious that way. I'm gonna go. You know what I mean. We like that irony thick flavor. Did you ever see the human petting zoo there as well? Yes. That is fucking wild. I think so too, Sronlin, because we tried it as well. Because it's not, the wax and stuff's not expensive, but I think it's literally, there is something to it. And I think it's a certain viscosity. I think it's some sort of special wax that stays soft like that. Because if you notice at the very end, and we've all watched them make it, if you live in these areas with like county fairs where we watch people peel soap and shit and milk goats, after they're done doing the like banana peeling, they dip it in like a clear coat sealant that makes it like rock hard. Because I think if you didn't, literally room temperature would make it just like. I think it's soft. I don't know how you like water down wax, but something like that. You know what I mean? Cheers. I was trying to get the stupid raid button up so I could. There it is. We're raiding a new friend today. They look fucking dope and their makeup is literally giving me life right now. I have to pee so bad. So raid in my name. Send love. And then go do your own thing. Do what you need to do. Cheers. Today was great. Mid Friday's always great. We had good music. I'm super high. I'm gonna go have a snack. Make good choices. Wash your hands. Clean your teeth. You know, wash your bong. Be safe. Wash your fucking water bottle. That's disgusting. tomorrow, if I don't know if Iron Banner goes through tomorrow or if it's just done tonight or if it goes through Sunday, but whatever. I'll still be doing a Destiny Iron Banner just until it's dead. It's like here for a week and then it's gone for a bit. So that's what I'll be doing, but like, yeah, it's whatever. Tuesday reset. Thank you. I love you so much. I appreciate that. And side note, if you see me online, feel free to join my fire team. Because, like, I like hanging and shooting shit together. Even if we're bad at it. Which I am. I apologize. Be good. I'll see you tomorrow morning. I have to pee so bad.